All right, we're recording. Welcome to another week of Dungeons and Dungeons and Dungeons and Dungeons.
Hooray.
Only to be followed by more dungeons. We
and boats
would, yes, and boats this time. That is a good upgrade. We would be starting with Waterdeep, but we're not. We're sticking with the Phantom crew for potentially 10 minutes, up to 2 hours. Who knows? Oh, we're going to see what your decisions bring on. This week, that's... Nice. We have some nice water sound effects in the background to really set the stage.
Oh, we're sailors now.
You've been sailing for about 2 weeks.
Are we good sailing?
You are not really helping at all, as Trent and the crew, Barebones crew, excuse me, is getting you guys around the tip there. You guys can actually see it on the map of Minna.
Okay.
You're seeing it's pretty tropical down the shores. It's really, really warm, and I'd say most of you people have been sweating your butts off the past 4 or 5 days. During these long days of training, like Mosnell's been doing push-ups nonstop every day in the same area, and people kind of let him do his thing. Dell has been frequenting the skies and eating other birds. Would he do that? Would he hunt to feed himself?
Yeah,
Oh, no, he's a vegetarian, though. No.
He's
a druid.
Oh, he's not?
He good berries.
Okay, he good berries. You're right. Yeah. No, I think I was extending myself there. No. No, of course not. All right.
He's vegan, obviously.
Well, who knows?
And gluten-free.
Beautiful. Now we're all on the same
He's
page.
everything.
Okay. And everybody else has been sort of attending to their own things and their own thoughts, especially Ulas, who's been nonstop brooding at the tip of the tippy top of the bow of the ship, just thinking and praying and trying to figure things out. And finally, he has called everyone together for a group talk to start our game today. So, everyone has slowly gone to the deck. Dell has come down onto the Ula's all motioned to Dell, but of course Dell's like, I don't fucking follow you. You're lame. Your god's lame. And so he came down like a couple what that hold the sails? The wood beams that hold the sails? The mast? Well, there's mast that's straight, but the beams. I guess they're beams, the horizontal ones that hold the crossbars. Thank you, my friend. Dell has come down a couple crossbars. Still not to the... I will not grace you with his presence. But he is close enough to be hearing everything and perceiving almost all. So here we are. This far out in the sea. You guys have all been called together like the band of heroes summoned to take the one... Now I know why it wasn't going down. Okay, I fixed it.
Were you doing the wrong one?
Yep, well, because I changed default stuff, so that's probably...
Classic rookie mistake.
Probably everything just got blown out there. So welcome to this week's episode of Dungeons & Dungeons. I'm kidding. Let's just do this from here, and they'll thank me in the recording later, or I'll just cut to here anyway. You're on the ship, you called a meeting, and Wilazal is now facing Mosnell, Flamma, Belfina, almost slipped there, Airy, and a Dell peeking over. Yeah, he's just kind of staring down at you very, very judgmentally.
That's fine. It's always doing. So I bet you're wondering why I've gathered you all here today.
Yeah, you've been sitting in the same spot for like 2 weeks now.
Well, I've been thinking a lot, and I've been praying a lot, and I've been trying to get in contact with Tyr, but he's been quieter than normal. So that concerns me because we're on our way to Atet now, which is much closer to where Oralith is. And with Tyr being much quieter, and I don't know if I'm ready to face her yet. I don't know if I'm strong enough, and I don't know how you guys feel about that.
Well, that wasn't really reassuring. I also don't think you blinked the whole time. It was pretty weird. It's been like sitting there. It's really freaky.
It was a very harrowing experience.
Like Dell would like get a good berry and like shove it in your face. Like you remember that dark elf that was like bleeding out with like the throat thing, and he like jammed it in there. It was kind of like that. It's really weird. Really kind of disturbing, actually.
I was in a deep meditative state.
Yeah.
I don't remember any of it.
Oh, all right. Well, that's not weird.
Well, I think at this point, we gotta stop depending on gods to save us and just take care of this thing ourselves.
Hey, I can get behind that.
fundamentally
So it's-
disagree.
The cleric disagrees.
we are-
Unbelievable.
I guess-
Tune in for more this episode.
I guess what I'm saying is we really have two options here. We can just ride this boat all the way to Atet and then figure out what lies for us there. Or we can turn it around and head back to Freya. I mean, it's a skeleton crew here, and we're a lot stronger than all of them, I bet. We could probably convince them.
I think this thing is dragged on long enough. She's getting annoying. We need to just end this.
Yeah.
She's gonna keep coming after us, so we just gotta take the fight to her before anything gets worse.
So you know how I have a contract with a fiend person?
Still very uncomfortable with that, by the way.
Yeah, well, funny story about that. There's actually a countdown on this whole Orlith thing, and I really don't want to know what happens after the countdown, so I'd rather just go to fight Orlith.
There's a countdown.
Yeah, last time I checked it was like 78 days, something like that.
So it's
So it's
been,
probably been, how many
if
days?
it's been 3 weeks, and in this world, there's 5 days a week, so it's only been 15 days.
It started at 80.
Yeah, so 2
Preposterous.
days, then
So
minus
65.
15, so,
Oh, so 63?
yeah, 963.
It's at 63 now. I just checked.
But going to Freya would only
Easy.
would take 2 more weeks off that, and about 2 weeks just because of the trading routes. If you guys want to go to Freya,
So it's at 63 right now.
yeah.
And yours
So
is-
that would dump you down to about 53, and then you would still have potentially 53 days to do stuff and try and get over there, or figure out what happens when it hits 0.
That changes things.
Yeah. So,
That gives us a little over 2 months to get strong enough to fight a literal god.
yeah. And, you know, I have no problem going to Autet and training there, or even training while we're on our way there, but I'd rather not turn around.
Ari,
I
what
mean-
do you think?
I think we shouldn't stray too far from the path. I think she is gonna keep coming after us. But that doesn't, we can't count out trying to find allies over there. I mean, admittedly, I myself have some history over in that continent. And I think we have time, I would say, to try and build ourselves up.
I agree. We don't have to go directly to her, or, you know, whatever awaits us when we get there. We can, you know, maybe we could convince the crew to drop us off just outside of where we're headed.
You guys are making a lot of sense. My original thought was maybe we could go back to Phandalin and maybe use the magic forge or have something made for us that would make us more capable. But seeing as we're on a time limit, which I was unaware of, that might not be wise. We might be able to get stronger just by training in the field with the stuff we have now. Delphine, what do you think?
And keep in mind, yes, we might be able to utilize the forge, but we're also placing Phandalin in danger,
Again.
like they did with
Yeah, I remember.
with Liliana.
Overheim.
Yeah, they've already suffered.
We can't be going anywhere else. Think of what happened at the place we just left, Skoberheim, even though it was terrible. We don't need that to happen again.
I don't know if we necessarily can't go anywhere else, but I say at least let's avoid places where we have some sort of connection to.
So that way we're only accidentally killing strangers.
I mean,
And,
No.
and for all we know, she might be less brutalizing if we're showing progress on our way to home.
For some reason, I don't think that's going to happen. But
It's a optimistic
The
thought.
longer we
very
take,
optimistic outlook.
the more brutal she will be. Which is why we need to just keep going the course.
What do the druids think about all this? Belfina, Del, what are your thoughts?
Well, I've just kind of been along for the ride. But
Yeah, I don't know why you just started following us. That's you signed up for some weird ass shit.
Well,
well, I
because we're so much fun, obviously.
Yeah. It's got nothing to do with the demon.
Especially Dell.
Makes eye contact.
Do you have anything to add?
We should continue onwards.
He's so wise.
The yays have it, I guess. You want to tell me more about this countdown? Do we have any details as to what's going to happen at the end, or what?
I mean,
Well, it ain't
I can
good.
show you. I'll summon my blade and show him.
All right. So as he summons his blade, you see this purple, and there's like an edge of black fire to it, just explode out of his hand, circular, like all the way out, and he grips his blade.
That's so dope.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
super
I know. And I'll just hold it out to you so that you can see it. You can even take it if you want.
You want to describe the blade for him?
Yes, it is. It's very long. It's a weird combination between my my winged sword. Like it has like the same hilt. It has like the wings on it, but it's very like runic, and the blade is actually like katana-esque.
Okay.
And it's got like runes and like elvish symbols all sort of like engraved along the blade, which like have this purpley ebb to them. It's like a woe kind of thing. It fades in and out. Yeah. And you can see that. And then as he was describing, towards the center of the blade, you can see an elvish like sigil carved in there, and that has a brighter hue to it. And do you read elvish?
I don't think
I do.
Oh, you do.
There he skips over.
I do.
I don't read Elvish. Dwarvish.
If you did
Or
read
the
elvish,
Dwarvish.
you would know that this says 63. Right, Ari?
Does that check out?
Give me a percent. Yes, it does.
Can Ari read today?
You read it just like kill them all.
Understood.
Oh my god.
The biggest heel turn ever. No one knew. No one knew the truth of this.
Hey, Flava just murdering everybody.
Ares sneak attacks, it was all.
Try and hit my AC. Wuss!
Oh, you guys. Oh, this is
I'll hand
killing
the
me.
sword
It's
back.
crazy.
And, well, I guess we're just gonna ride it out.
Yeah, I mean, we have time. Yeah, we have time.
Yeah. In the meantime, we should probably try and do what we can to steel ourselves for what's to come, because from what I understand, Atet is not the friendliest of places.
Okay. Maznal, I see you've been doing a lot of push-ups and stuff, but would you like to engage in some more practical
Can
combat?
I make a perception check to see if Mosnell's gotten any more swole?
Yeah.
That's 11.
Well, lucky for you, his workouts have been going so well that the DC is so low that you can see the bulging biceps on Mosnell right now. Got vein action going on. He is a swole boy.
A surge of confidence and determination goes through me.
It sure does. It sure does.
I can do this.
You can.
Oh, absolutely. I'm always up for, practicing some fighting.
We should spar starting today until we get there.
You're on.
All right. So, the point of no return
Yeah.
is everyone certain they're not turning the boat around.
Jesus Christ.
It's not too late.
Yes.
This is a last chance. All right.
Yes. I don't want to turn it
I
on.
cast Tidal Wave in the opposite direction. No.
Ryan, I want you to remember this forever.
Oh no. Oh no. What will you learn?
I know.
Your actions have consequences.
You pushed the hardest for this, Ryan. Just
I
remember this.
Oh
I
God,
did.
we're fucked.
Oh! Sorry. Excuse me.
He's got.
Oh.
What do you mean, my big evil diabolical plan? I don't even know what that is.
What is that? My big deal. Okay. So, as the ocean waves continue to swoosh in the background, your sparring begins, and everybody goes to their own thing, starts tending to their own prayers or maintenance, picking your own feathers, you clean bird, you, or occupying their time. As you get past halfway on your trip,
Snap, we're going to the mall of the world.
it starts getting darker at midday. It seems like there's a storm approaching. And before you really get into the eye and the thick of the storm, you start hearing strange noises from the sides of the ship. And some of the crew start feeling sickish. And some of them start vomiting, and they're trying to steady. And you can see Trent getting the whole situation together and actually stirring some emotion in him from the very I don't care attitude that he has. The storm has him worried. And they're so close to being free of all that they've left behind in their past that he doesn't want anything to really disrupt this. Since you're past halfway, the clouds start to block out the sun, and some rain starts to very light starts hitting the ship, and you can hear projected onto the boat, not inside your mind, for all to hear, a booming and familiar voice.
Oh God.
Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. I think it's about time I take over from here. And at that, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Let's get it.
I just wanted to, before that happened,
What's that?
I didn't want to like go into your story, but
Yeah.
as the clouds were coming in, could we tell that they were like not natural?
No,
yeah,
they
I
look
would-
pretty
I would
natural.
know.
They looked
Okay.
pretty natural, but
I was gonna say I
Yeah.
wanted to get past detect magic, but
it's not worth it at this
okay.
point.
Because
I mean,
I would have
it
casted
doesn't cost
Goodberry
anything.
and then passed one out to everybody.
Okay, well, everyone's at full health and everything, but that's fair. As you're hearing that, Dell could easily be giving out the good berries to everything.
Okay, yeah.
All right, so let me. Get the battle.
Everybody has a Goodberry. They heal 4.
Wow, you're so
Oh.
strong.
Wow.
Broken druids are broken.
You should have made that crazy druid build where the good berry heals for like I don't know, like 40 or some nonsense like that.
What?
It's so stupid. Or maybe it's 10. I
The
can't.
only spell you can cast is Goodberry, but it heals 40 points.
Oh, that's not even what it is. It's really dumb. I'll find it for you later.
So guys, my initiative roll was literally a natural 1.
Wonderful.
Going last.
I hope you have
I mean,
backup characters.
It's a good place to throw out the.
Yeah, natural ones don't mean that during initiative.
Okay, let me get.
Which is
Yeah,
good.
critically fail.
Right, it's not a critical
Jeez.
failure.
That's a good sign for me.
Oh God, he's killing us all.
All right, so now we gotta go over to here.
We're all gonna die.
So here you all on the ship.
Oh my god, it's moving! The picture's moving.
Everybody has water breathing, by the way.
I'm well aware. Where are we?
OP druid is OP.
Go flashlight.
No.
See you later, nerd.
Yeah, company's boy.
Trent ticket.
That'll be on the back. Well, he has a trench coat on, so I'll give him that. And there's a little
Trench.
Is that Scooter?
God damn it.
Now is not the time to provoke him.
Oh man, you guys missed out on something so fucking dope. Oh, it's alright. And there's other cool things prepared now.
I feel like we should have gone to the north.
Fuck!
We could have like seen your dog or something, right?
Oh, you have no idea what you would have
What
saw.
does Mazdal know that I don't know? This is eating him, you know.
Why is it me? I don't
Yelling at
understand.
you the most.
I don't know why.
Could have gone to the north. The king of the north's probably dead now.
I'm worried about that, but
I'm worried. I don't get how you even fight harder with that motivation. I thought for sure And then I hear him like, we need to finish this. I'm like, all right, okay.
Well, to be
No,
fair,
we need to finish this first.
yeah, like
If you say so.
the fact that people would probably still be dropping dead and or exploding wherever we went is a pretty strong motivator to just be like,
Exactly.
okay,
I'm
let's
like,
just
Right, like,
like
if
shit's just gonna go bad wherever we go.
If
We
they're
don't
already
need
in
that.
danger, you don't want to bring more danger.
No.
There was something
need
I
to
put in
re-
the story that might have indicated differently.
oh, sugar.
We don't know enough.
Someone did.
Sugar.
Someone didn't notice.
Is not a someone. I hope I'm not the someone.
Uh-oh.
Nope.
I didn't notice
God.
something.
Yeah,
Thank
it's
God.
someone. Someone didn't notice something fucking huge.
Thank
That's
God.
okay.
Thank God.
I love DMing.
He's too good. He's crap.
I don't know
No
what
matter
I
what
didn't know.
the pawns say, they're not what is being shown per
So
se.
you're aware?
Yes.
The last time I cast Ceremony, I filled my water skin
Yes.
with
Cool.
silverware.
Very, very good.
That's so great. I can't wait to do this. And then
No, it's not for what you think it is. All right. So,
I can try out my new skills.
as the storm cloud covers over and the rain falls down, it's like the rain starts to almost materialize into creatures, and you start seeing those big red snouted fiends coming out from Orlef, and you see them like very dog-like, wolf-like in appearance, and they start flanking the ship, as well as, where's the other one? One comes over the mast, so these start flanking the sides of the ship as they start appearing out of the rain.
Oh, snap.
And then, at the front of the boat...
One of them's a kobold.
No, it's not. I told you to ignore it. You see this creature come up with this sword that seems to have all this like coral on it and all this overgrowth and all this, and has all these closed eyes on it as it comes over, and it's definitely different compared to the other ones.
That was hard.
Let's turn down the volume a bit just in case it's gonna crush the
Is he
recording.
gonna cast Eldritch Blast?
Well, you'll find out.
Oh no. That's the only thing I can think of. I'm sorry.
That's a great idea. I'll make it a fucking warlock expert.
Initiative.
Initiatives, everyone!
Are we doing this CR
Well,
style?
I'm going last.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. So let me just roll mine.
All right, bud.
We see.
I'm warming up. I'm warming up.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
All right. Cheating.
There we are. There we are. That was the one we're using tonight. That's fine. That's fine. These
Whatever.
are in
I'm
timeout
not
for
happy.
5 minutes.
I'm not happy with
We
that.
just witnessed that.
Don't
I
worry.
can do nothing.
It's not that big. They're not great rolls. I had a 1-2, a 1-7, and a 1-4.
Initiative doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
It's.
No, I'm
Yeah,
warming up. You
initiative
warmed up.
matters.
I was just testing out my
We
dice.
rolled one die. You rolled like 8.
Because I'm God! Come on! I am a fictional
he
God.
is using a few more figures than we are.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Anyway.
That too.
So that gives me. They were this and this. Okay. So 25 to 20.
27.
There we are.
Kidding me?
There we are.
Oh,
That's so excessive.
Damn.
At least someone's doing better.
what did you roll?
He's got that hefty plus dex.
No, I have a hefty +9 to my initiative
Did you take
because
alert?
of I leveled up and I got a feat.
You took alert.
Yeah.
I
Anyway.
did.
I love that.
All right. 20 to 15.
15.
15.
Hey.
17.
Okay.
13.
Okay. So that's Flum and Del Boy. And then you got 13, which is Ulazal. You're 1. I think that's everyone. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's everyone. All right. First on the board. Airy.
Surprise, surprise.
Oh, shit. Air. Oh, fuck. I got to get something up. Give me a moment. Oh, no.
Oh yeah.
Oh, shit.
No!
Oh, shit. I got to get my recent
Aries going
files.
Super Saiyan.
So where am I located on the board?
1 moment.
Ultra Instinct Aries.
Here we are. You are. Could you zoom in on the camera a little bit? No, you weren't. You weren't. There was one person who was supposed to help you, but that's okay. Too many push-ups.
Why would we? We were in the middle of it.
Hey,
Why
it's
would we
over. It's
change
over. Just
gears?
remember it. Just remember it. It's over. I'll tell you someday.
TPK. TPK.
No, we're not. All right. So, Ari, you are at the back of the ship because you like flanking people and making sure no one gets behind you guys after you're peeling out. So you were hanging back with Trent and them. Smite, really? It's not on the board? Here we go. Here we go. How are you not in the camera, boy? There you are. You see the pen? That's
Yep.
Right.
So I'm gonna move to a little bit forward and to the right, so I'm at the railing opposite from those stairway.
Yep. Okay. That's 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna take a nice look at that guy that's right near me with my bow in hand.
Yep.
And I'm gonna flip my madness coin.
All right. Roll percentage die.
You what?
You're what?
As Ari lines up the bow shot.
I'm flipping my.
In his hand, he has his dark coin and flicks it. And you hear ting right before he releases his shot.
73.
73.
I don't even know what just happened.
Do you want to use any of your points, by the way, before this happens? Any of your feats to put it in a positive or negative direction, or well, put it in another direction?
I will maintain.
You're gonna maintain. All right.
Oh God!
What did you
What's
do?
happening?
You said 73.
I have no idea, but we'll see
All
what
right.
that happens.
Roll to hit.
What is this madness?
The boat explodes.
A grand old 27 to hit.
27 to hit. All right. Roll damage.
Oh no.
Where's he aiming at?
The guy in the corner there. This dude.
Okay.
He's hitting us.
Betrayal.
So
Here's
that
what's
is a flat 9 from me.
A flat 9. As you pull the bow back, you flip the coin off, and as it's going through the air, in your mind you call one side of the coin, even though they look the same. You have a feeling of what is truly heads and tails. And as it's landing in the air and you release your arrow, you feel at the back of your head something pull at your thoughts. And as the arrow goes to shoot out, blackness shoots back at you, and you take 18 points of damage,
Holy
piercing damage.
What, dude?
Oh.
Just right through you. I need you to make a charisma
Ow.
saving throw.
What did you do?
What are you doing? We can handle this.
Oh, you have no idea.
I have 21.
Oh, easily. You feel yourself losing yourself for a second as the darkness passes through you, and then you're absolutely in control. You feel fine. Shocked, to say the least, is Ari, but you feel that there was something there. You could control that power, but something it was just off for your first use of it. Okay, next on the order is Mosnell. You're up.
Why is our DM so evil?
Okay.
Everyone's
Fair.
pretty shocked by the incredible display. Even the fiends are sort of looking around like, what? What did I sign up for?
Why did he shoot
Zora is
himself?
like around.
No.
Okay, good.
Jesus Christ, no.
Now is
You
not
would
the time.
fucking know. I'm just kidding. You probably wouldn't know.
Yeah, he's
I don't know.
Who knows?
He showed us the bottom of the figure.
He did. He did.
Yeah.
Could be it. Might not be. It might have just been.
I got 2 just to throw you off.
It's two
That'd be
forms.
fucking hilarious. Anyway, so Mosnell, what do you want to do?
All right. Well, first I'm gonna probably be like, "What the hell was that?"
Yep.
Whatever.
Oh yeah, did you have more besides you? Actually, do you have more actions? Do you have anything else besides that?
I mean, is there anything I can use as cover?
Well, you're up on a railing. You're above them, so they have to shoot up on you. Really, on the deck, you could try to hide behind the steering wheel. Where
I'm
yeah.
just gonna kind of duck low and try to use this area as cover.
Sure, it'll be like what are they like quarter cover, or like 3/4 of you is shown. You have 1/4 cover. So yes, I'm just making sure. Yeah, it's pretty exposed, but you know it might not work for them. Okay, Mosno.
All right, so after I react to that, I'm gonna look at the guy to Mosnell's left.
Okay.
I think it's the same guy that Ari shot at.
Yep.
Yep. I'm gonna say, "Hello, ugly," and then come at him with my axe.
All right, go ahead.
Well, before I do that, I'm gonna rage.
All right,
Frenzied
Mosno.
rage.
Hello, ugly. With his axe goes to smash it into this fiend's head. Now again, just because the pawns are different, these are big. They're about 6'2". These big, long red snouts, red skin, some horns, all sorts of like wrinkles on them, sharp teeth, kind of like alligators. Kind of think that way with them. They're sort of alligator, fiend, devil dog type looking creatures.
Well, they're shorter than me, so.
Yeah, it is true. So you're still swinging down. So go ahead. And,
so that's like a 28 to hit. I rolled high.
What did I give you guys? What did I do? I haven't had combat with you in forever. What did I do?
I have a +7 with my axe, and I have +2 when I'm raging, and I rolled a 19.
That's fine. Okay, so yeah, it hits. Yes, that hits.
All right. Roll the second attack before I do damage.
Yep.
Off the table. Ooh, that's no good. 13.
That does not hit. No.
Damn. All right. I'll roll damage for the first one.
Go ahead.
Wah.
1, 2.
Nice. That is 15 points of damage.
Nice.
Solid hit.
Nice.
And then we'll put it down to that. Okie dokie. Mosno goes for his first swing, and you see the creature just try and grab the axe, looking up at him, and Mosno's like, as it grabs it and goes, and you see Mosno go a little further with it, and you see his hand get jerked forward and crack right into its big snores, and that gushes. All kinds of this brownish blood starts coming out, and you see its eyes sort of light up with excitement at the sight of its own blood. And as you crack it out of its hand goes with it a little bit. You see it all excited. Definitely damaged though. Okay.
Yes.
It is now the Fiend's turn.
Snap, son.
Oh, snap! All right, so the first Fiend is going to try and attack Mosno. All right. And it's going to go for 2 attacks. That's a natural 1 and a natural 20. Well, okay.
I can't slam.
No. Oh, life is rough.
It's a 10.
Okay, so as Mosno goes back from 2 slashing claw attacks come out, the first one Mosno dodges, and the second one goes up to pierce him right in the face. And just as what it should have gone through your cheek, it scrapes and goes right to the side of you, and you take 2 points of piercing damage, which is halved because you're raging. So you take 1 point.
Me tanks!
That's nothing.
The Fiend across from him sees that, and it's going to cast.
Oh, fuck.
Yes, it does.
Not spells!
Yes, spells! Shit, I thought I had all these up that got closed. 1 minute. It's going to be less than a minute.
As a bonus action.
Nope. That's great.
He's getting it down. He knows how to warlock.
It's going to do. At second level.
Oh, shit.
Magic missile. So I don't even have to. It just does damage, right?
That just hits.
Yeah, it's an automatic hit. All right. And that's 1. Oh, no. Well,
Jeepers, dude.
there goes that one.
Magic missile's an automatic hit?
Yep.
I thought that was a ranged spell attack.
No, magic missile automatically hits.
It does
What
say
the heck
there is
is
a
this?
range to it, 120 feet.
The only thing that blocks it is shield.
Yep. So you see it go and some weird ass language none of you know.
Is it infernal?
No. Okay. So fuck you. Not now. And out from its hand, you see this explosion of fire, and then like this little dart come out from it. It starts slow, and then goes whoosh, and takes off, and it goes right into Mosnell's back. And you take 3 points of what is magic force damage? So,
3 points.
yes, so that would not be halved.
No, it is not.
The other 2 fiends, Del, you're still in the mass. So they're gonna throw javelins at you. The two of them take out the javelins that are forming from the water around them, and they're gonna roll to hit. And that is a 24 and a 17 to hit.
Both hit.
Okay. And that's gonna be 8 and 5 points of piercing damage from each of the javelins as they go right into Dell. Dell doesn't wear armor, right?
He has leather armor.
Leather armor. Okay, so that's gonna go right into the leather armor, but it doesn't like pierce through. It just kind of gets stuck in the leather armor as the javelins hit into you, and you see Dell as this glorious bird. These wings finally come out, and Dell is ready to rumble. Flama's turn.
We have the same initiative, right?
Yeah, so you can give Dell to whoever wants to go. All right, Dell gets to go.
All right.
Oh shit! I didn't do the last two fiends. I'm so sorry. I did 4 out of 6. There's so many bad guys. They see Ulazal, and they're running right towards Ulazal. I forgot the whole purpose of this. 5'10", 5'10". Yep, they're both there, and one's gonna try and grapple you.
Oh, you can try.
Yeah. Oh man, that is a 6 to grapple you.
That for athletics is a 9 for me.
A 9. One goes, tries to grab you, and you see the other one has something out in its hand, and it's gonna try. I guess it's gonna aim to hit you with a. So it might be. I think I need a dexterity saving throw. Is what I'm gonna need from you.
It's not just against my AC.
No.
Okay. That's.
As the one misses you, you're like, what's going on? The other one tries to hit you as well, and it seems to have some sort of cloth as it's going for your mouth, and you dodge out of the way as well. That is going to end their turns, and now it's Dell's turn.
All right. I assume I saw the one try to attack him with a claw.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna use a thorn whip on him.
Okay. That is 5, 10, 15, 20 feet away.
Hey, buddy, hope you like the ocean.
I can go over there. Right? It's
Yeah, and you can
30.
fly. You're
That's 30
bird.
feet.
Yep, you're okay. Cool. What's the thing on Thorn Whip again?
It's
AC
22
anything?
to hit.
Do you have to roll to hit or anything?
Yeah, 22 to hit.
22 to hit. Oh, you lucky bastard. Yeah, 22.
You say 22?
Yep, yeah, you hit.
It's 2d6 now.
Woohoo, it's 2D.
4 damage.
Oh.
Then he gets pulled 10 feet towards me.
Nice! So, you see this weird alligator, red-looking fiend like going up and thorn whip around its neck as it gets pulled backwards. You pull them back towards you? Yep. Cool. Awesome.
Yeah. And then I'm going to go fly next to Airy and land next to him.
Go ahead. I guarantee.
And then I'm going to cast Healing Spirit at 3rd level.
Nice!
Oh, that's so cool. That is a dope spell.
Do you wanna describe how it is? Otherwise, I have an idea.
So my Healing Spirit thing is like this beautiful bird, and it has this like these long tail feathers that are just like streaming off of it, and it's like a see-through white, kind of like a Patronus from Harry Potter.
Yeah.
But like the feathers have like streaming sparkles coming off of them, and as it flies through the air, it heals for, I will tell you in a second, I believe it is 3rd level.
I felt bad about not taking that spell. I don't feel bad about it anymore.
No, you shouldn't.
12 points of healing for both me and Airy.
Ooh.
And anybody who enters the zone where the spirit is also gets 2d6 plus 5 healing.
Well, Trent is feeling really good in his lungs right now for the first time in a long time. And he's not really happy about it, I gotta be honest with you. He was really hoping his time on Earth was limited. Well, not Earth, but in Zenya was limited. All right.
And that will end my turn.
Fantastic turn. Flama, it is your turn,
Great.
Eldridge man.
I imagine I would have had my sword out.
Oh, yes.
Obviously.
Yes.
Okay.
No, you don't have to summon your sword.
So, I'm gonna walk next to Ulazal,
Okay.
and I am going to cast Darkness. No, like other side.
You can get it. You got it. You're a man.
Like right here. I'm gonna cast Darkness.
All
And I
right.
just say to Ulazal, get out of here, I got this.
Okay. What does
So-
darkness do?
It just creates like a 15-foot. Here, I'll read the spell to you.
Yep. I think we did this last time.
Yes,
I just want to know for combat.
Magical darkness spreads from a point you choose within range. I'm gonna just choose my sword hilt.
Okay.
To fill a 15-foot radius sphere for the duration.
Okay.
Darkness spreads around corners. A creature with dark vision can't see through this darkness, and non-magical light can't illuminate it.
Okay.
And if the point you choose is an object you're holding, or something like that, the darkness comes from the object and it moves with the object.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
So if
So
you
it's-
have any questions about that,
It just emanates from the blade, and you see the
Yeah.
fiend that's trying to get its bearings back. You just see
yeah, yeah.
as there's darkness everywhere, and you see him like, Orleth! As he's,
I understood that one.
yes, you did. That does translate into languages. In their language, Orleth is Orleth.
Wow.
That's so great.
Unbelievable.
How convenient.
Except he definitely wouldn't call her Orleth.
Mom?
God?
Mom?
All right.
And I believe that's all I can do, actually. So I'll just say to Uzal, like, go that way. As in, like,
I can't
This
see
way, 'cause
where
there's
you're
no way
pointing.
he
It's
can-
really dark in here.
I'll touch your shoulder and I'll, like,
As you're shoving him out of the darkness.
yeah, I'll push you towards a direction, which I'll push you towards, like, this direction.
Okay.
So you know where to go.
Excited. All right. Ulazal's turn.
So I can see, because I'm awesome.
Yep.
I'll use my bonus action to say,
Guys are
"Oh, it's time
Yes.
to go."
Yep.
And my shield animates, so I have both hands free.
Yep.
And with my action, I
shield.
will take out the stone
Yep.
and I will press it against my palm, and I'll utter the word of power.
Mm-hmm.
So every lesser fiend within 80 feet has to make a con save.
Yes, it does.
That's a lot. 80 feet.
Con save what?
18.
As the stone comes out, and you see this almost hammer of dawn light. It's very, very. It starts out thick, and then it closes in onside the stone, and you almost hear this like aura of like almost a chorus of angels singing as it's starting to get louder and louder. And just before it becomes like actually audible to your ears, you hear like a snap, and a white disc of light explodes outwards, and all the fiends are destroyed.
Wait, what?
That's the power of God!
You see them all.
Cannon?
That one is a greater fiend. That's the one we should be afraid of.
That's canon?
Is it a fiend? Yes, cannon.
Oh, him.
What? Oh, yes, yes, definitely.
power of
The
God.
power of God.
Tyr sends his regards.
Yeah. And the excitement flows through your just all those hours
the
of
first
training.
time it worked!
At this, I need. No, wait. Okay. Anyway, it is then. I think that's your whole turn. Then was all.
I still have my movement.
You do?
So I would like to move. I'm just gonna move beside my pal here. On
All
this
right.
Side.
Okay.
I think it's still in the darkness.
Yeah, you told me.
I'm fumbling.
No! As this,
Totally.
as he has
It only
this
lasts for a
talisman of
second.
God and this shield's going around.
Is there a cooldown on that?
What?
Can I do that every turn?
Yes.
Are you serious?
You.
Why would I ever do anything else?
I don't know. Man, Reed definitely must have considered those fundamental mechanics for a future encounter.
Gee.
We're doomed.
Anyway, we are at my buddy's turn, and as he sees all that,
I'm staring straight at him.
with a bonus action, he is going to do something that none of you understand. And all of a sudden, you'll see the rain get a little thicker, and it starts coming even heavier right now on all of you. And 3 more fiends come up from the sides of the boat. Not from the sides, but from the rain in front of him. And then he is going to cast an Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch
Blast.
How did I know?
Blast.
From one Eldritch Blast to another. You just know.
Here we go. So he's going to cast that.
Thanks. It's
Uh,
the only thing I really
Let's see how it.
Eldritch Blast is cool.
Yeah, it definitely is. So that would be. Okay, cool. So you see the creature back up with its, and you hear like even some clicking, and you can tell now that you're getting a look at it, its throat doesn't even, you can see it exposed on the inside, and it's definitely some sort of monstrous creature, and you hear this clicking, and you just hear, Eldritch Blast!
Ew.
And out of its hand, you see 3 beams, 2 towards Ulazal and 1 toward Flama.
What level is he?
I wonder, do your research. Do your research, you should know.
I will know in a moment. He shouldn't be able to see me. Just a little thought there.
Yeah, so I'll give him a...
Fact.
Well, you ran over, so he's guessing at where you are because we're the dark.
It'd be considered invisibility, so disadvantage on the roll.
Yes, that's what I was going to do.
Yeah.
But does he have... You rolled a hit for that, right?
Yeah, it's a ranged attack.
All right. So, he only did 1 towards you. So, that would be... 8 towards you. Oh, with disadvantage.
Well, if it's neat, it still misses.
Yeah, it's gonna miss. Yeah, so that's gonna miss you, and that's a natural 20 against Ulazal and a 14.
Well, Ulazal is
Wait.
in the darkness as well.
Yeah,
so,
Ulazal would be inside the sphere.
yeah.
So that's a 19
It's a
and
pretty-
an 18 to hit.
The 18 misses.
All right, so 1 Eldritch Blast goes through.
You're welcome.
Lucky bastards.
But it's also for whoever's inside, like Ulazal, he can't see anything out of it.
I'm gazing in the direction of where I think the enemies are.
Don't worry about it. I can see him just fine.
I don't have that dice.
Yes.
Where's?
Okay.
Because the invocations.
Okay.
I gotta go get out more dice. Give me a second.
We got you.
I got me too. I got me too. I need to justify my purchases.
Wow, that's crap.
Check this out. Devil's Sight. You
Yeah.
can see normally.
Yeah.
It's both magic and
9
non-magic.
points of force damage.
9 points?
9 points of Eldritch Blast damage. As the spirit of Ford takes over.
Oh shit, we're screwed. GG.
No, I'm kidding.
We're higher level than them. That's fine.
Yep. All right. Yes, so he does that, and then I gotta for them real quick, actually. Yep, that's okay. Then that's what they're. That's next round then.
So slow.
Fucking losers. Well, they're dead. All right, so it is now finally
My
Delphina's turn.
Just make sure you're
Okay.
within range.
So I'm going to try to cast Call Lightning on this guy right
Oh,
here.
Jesus.
Nice.
All right, what does that do?
How do I know if I hit? Like, I probably have to roll a d20.
No,
but,
you don't.
Like, what do I do?
It's-
I think it's a dex
Okay.
save.
Yep.
Okay, so he just has to
Yeah.
make a dex save.
It's a... yeah.
DC what?
He makes a dex save for each one of them because it's actually a cylinder.
Dope.
It's a 60-foot
So
cylinder.
it would hit all 4 of them.
60-foot cylinder. How big are these tiles?
No,
5 feet
exactly.
apiece.
So it might.
she could like position it.
Yeah.
Going that way.
Position it so I don't get
Zapped.
zapped.
Yeah.
Pretty huge.
Since it's
Okay.
raining, she gets an extra d10 attack.
What?
You know,
How do I know what he needs to?
Just spell save DC.
Yep. What is it?
So 15.
All right. So we have a 17, a 14, a 3, and a 7.
One of them saves.
So only one.
Yep. That's Mr. Eldridge.
Eldritch.
So
Roll damage down.
lightning comes from the sky, and you see it as it's going all towards the front of the boat. Does the boat catch fire with the extra damage?
It is raining.
It is raining. That's gonna only make things a lot worse. But then the rain makes the wood wet. But it's also fucking lightning.
Who knows? Your call.
There
Mr.
were
DM.
2 twos.
Okay, yeah, 19.
6.
Do the creatures just absorb all the lightning? Is that what happened?
It's like a rod.
I don't think so.
yeah, you're right.
We need 10 and then
You're right.
So damage
19.
19 per.
Yep.
Noise.
Half on the success.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he is at this. So that's
Cool. So I just cast that.
cool.
And I mark off a spell slot, right?
And then half 19.
Right.
Oh, that's right. You're new to spellcasting.
Brand new, man. This
All
is
right.
like my first time actually reading it in
So
combat.
as it goes toward the front of the ship, especially because the sails are at the front, when the lightning bolts actually goes through the sail, and you see some fire catch, but the rain quickly puts out the one on up top, and you see on the ground though it's all singed. You see the fiends just get completely lit up, and all their what would be hair would be up on end, but they have no hair, so just goosebumps. And they're looking at each other like, what the fuck? The one behind them's trying to get them together. Focus. All right, at that, I need.
She's got more stuff.
Well, that's just it. I need you to make a perception check
Okay.
as the lightning's going.
That's really good.
That's fat. It's good. It's over 20. Fuck.
This
That's pretty usual.
that was the wrong one.
It's 21.
Why am I so
21.
Perception's 21.
perception? Oh, yeah. That's 24.
24. As it comes out, you're seeing all the lightning bolts go down, and you feel a gust of wind behind you. As you turn your head, you notice a ship is coming towards you guys.
Oh.
Okay. I think for my bonus action, I'm just gonna point and yell, "There's a ship coming towards us!"
You see Trent. Oh! You see the little one? Oh. There's fiends on the deck. What are you? There's monsters. Why is that scarier?
Pay attention, Scooter.
All right, and everybody else has heard that shout.
Oh, fuck.
Okay,
That'll
so
be my turn.
There's a ship.
so now it is Ares' turn, top of the lineup.
Ooh.
Top of your turn, you get that is 9 points of healing.
Oh,
No, wait,
Can I
11.
ask a question?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Is the ship close enough where they would have been affected by my?
No, and they're coming from a different angle. They're flanking you.
Okay.
Del, how big is this radius?
It's 5 foot radius.
5 foot.
So
Okay,
it's
then
just
I'm,
like right now. It's like in between us.
I'm gonna stay right here. What's the distance between the fiends and me?
It's pretty long.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100 feet. Bow to bow.
100 feet? Perfect.
Oh, God.
Still within my short range for the longbow.
Woo!
Hooray!
So I'm gonna take aim at the big bad face.
Okay. He's an
But
extra
first-
105 if you go for the head, the leader. The three
That's
fiends are
fine.
100.
My small range is 150
Oh, God. Well, yeah, that's gonna be the
with a
last.
longbow.
Yeah, yeah,
So-
cool.
First, I'm gonna pick up my coin and I'm gonna flip it again.
Yes, I'm so excited this time.
Why are you doing this?
Aerie dies.
Once again, let's try that again. You can hear the bowstring being drummed.
So, I got a 63.
63.
I'm gonna use my madness point to drop it up. To bump it up.
Bump it up.
Okay.
Bump up the jam.
So 67, I believe it would be.
All right. As Ari releases his bow, you go pulls back, and you just feel this surge of strength through your body as the first arrow bolt goes out. You feel like I could do this all day. You take out another arrow and you aim at the next one and you fire. Roll to hit on that one. And you take out another arrow and you aim and shoot at the next one.
He's just
And
going.
at the last one, the arrow itself, as it releases, shadows come off it, and that shoots toward the fourth one.
So I'm rolling 4 attack rolls.
Yes.
What is this nonsense?
Level 20 fighter, by the way.
Jeez.
So I've got, let's see, my first one was a 9.
Okay.
My second one was a 21.
Okay, that hits.
My third one is a 20.
That hits.
And my fourth one is a 26.
That hits. All right.
So 3 hits.
3 out of 4 hit. Okay.
So which one do I miss on?
Left fiend. You hit the guy.
Left fiend.
You hit the boss in the back, and the other two next to him, flank in front of him.
Okay, and I probably don't get any sneak attack with any of them, correct?
No.
Okay. So just normal rolls.
Yep.
So
They see the arrows coming one after the other, just being launched toward the back
he's
of the
shooting
ship.
through the darkness. So
Yeah.
he
not
really-
Well,
so
no, that's raised. I mean, the top of the thing
Oh,
is
okay, it's
raised.
raised, okay.
Yeah, so he's going to be able to shoot down on them.
I forgot he was up.
Yeah. No
yeah.
worries.
So my first damage is 10.
Okay.
My second hit damage is 11,
Okay. That is
and my third hit is 11.
nice.
Rolled an 8 twice on my D8.
That's awesome. As the arrows go into the monsters, as they should enter and stick into them, they shoot through each one of them, and you see them looking at one another. Not normal. As they're freaking out a little bit. Actually, as those curse through, hit through them, you see the lightning strikes start coming harder in the sky, and
So does that use 4 arrows from me?
yeah. No.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna say it for now. Yeah.
He's like, I don't
Okay.
have 4 arrows.
Nah, two. Well, then
I
have other
got plenty of arrows.
I
I,
got other
stocked up.
things.
I only had 3. Shit.
Oh shit.
Hunter, I saw how happy you got when you realized you have a permanent source of healing sitting directly on top of
Oh
you.
my god. You have no idea.
You
I
really
literally
have no idea. This you don't even have.
I have 0 idea what this coin does.
The first one was
This is-
double damage towards you.
Oh my god.
This
that was
one
ridiculous.
was 4 random actions.
That's amazing.
Who knows what's on this table?
This table's great.
Yep, makes the game.
How
fun.
many options are on the chart? I think you said like 20 last
Yeah, it's 20
time?
plus. There's 20 plus
Oh
different
my-
options.
Oh my god.
It's like a slot
So
machine.
many options.
Yes.
This is great.
It's really exciting. I can't wait till you hit some of them. Like some of them, you're gonna be like, "What?" And some of them, you're gonna be like, "Fuck you, Reed. Fuck you. I'm not playing this game anymore. I roll again." All right, cool. So that leaves Mosnell's turn. It was the Fiend's turn last time, but they're fucking dead. By God.
The power of Christ.
All right, Mosnell, it's your turn.
All right, so the farthest one is like 100 feet away, pretty far,
Let's
right?
see, 5, 10, 15, 20, so 80 feet away.
80
I
feet?
did
All right. Well, I have, I have 40 feet of movement.
Oh.
And I'm going to go all the way as far as I can go.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to throw a hand axe at just one of the dudes, whoever's closest.
Sure.
One of the dudes.
The one straight in front of him.
It's the one that Barry didn't hit.
Yep. So Mosnell starts running on the ship, and you see he puts his axe away. And as he's putting one axe away, the big, great love of his life, puts it on his back. He's taking out a second axe with his left hand, on one fluid motion, throws it. It's one of those like he doesn't foul through because no one taught him proper mechanics because he's a barbarian. He would know stuff, but this is one of those because the momentum's going forward. He's fighting against his own momentum.
It's on a boat.
So go ahead and roll the hit.
Okay. 13.
Right over its head into the sea. He's still raging.
I am still
Do you
raging.
have multiple attacks? So you're gonna keep fucking.
I do.
He's the hammer.
I'm gonna throw another fucking axe.
As he slows down, throws another one.
All right, that is a 17.
Does not hit, but this one goes digs into the back of the ship as it goes right off its shoulder, right into the ship.
All right,
Cool.
that's all I can do.
Flama's turn. Dell's turn.
The llama.
Pretty bird.
Okay.
Dalai Lama.
Yeah. I'll just, not really too necessary right now.
Dell, observing his social skills. They don't need that.
Let's see. I'll cast Guiding Bolt,
Okay.
level 1, against the big guy.
Sure. Is that what Orhana just
120
did?
feet.
What is
No,
Guiding Bolt?
that's-
Just lightning bolt?
That was
Spell
call
attack,
lightning.
advantage.
Oh, grants advantage.
Yeah, it does damage and grants advantage on the next hit against him.
So
Okay,
that's a
cool.
22.
22. That hits.
All right.
Damn you.
It's got a AC, huh?
Maybe.
That is 18.
Oh, fucking Christ. All right. And that's
Also
a lightning bolt.
real low.
Comes
No,
from your
that's
hand.
guiding bolt. Guiding bolt.
Guiding
It's
bolt.
Like, I don't even know what.
What does it look like?
A flash of light streaks toward the creature of your choice. That's all it says.
Streaking
It's
light.
radiant damage, if that helps.
Yeah, so you just see Dell just kind of look up, and at first his eyes glow like Superman, but JK, that was just the lightning in the sky. Everyone's like, whoa! Oh, okay, everything's cool. And you just see him be like, meh. And just from his hand, chish! And you see all the arrows, the weird warlock-looking guys like, what are you guys doing? And just chish, like right through him. He's like, as he looks forward. All right, cool.
Next attack against him has advantage.
It sure does. It's now Flama's turn unless Dell wants to do anything else besides being a pretty bird.
I'll just make my bird, my healing spirit, just fly around.
Cool.
Myself and Ari.
Dope. How long does that last?
1 minute.
Yeah, forever in combat. I'm
Pretty
so
much.
excited. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh man, I can't wait for more. Okay, so Nito, Flama, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up this nonsense up here and get next to this dude.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, can I get next to that one?
As you come up, the shadows following your sword.
Yeah,
Will's all like, "Oh, thank God! Oh,
Wow.
thank dear."
Is that a boat?
Yep.
I will bonus action use my fighting spirits
Uh huh.
to
I was expecting.
to give myself advantage on my attack rolls and give myself temp HP.
Okay.
And then I will make a melee weapon attack with my weapon
Okay.
against this one here.
You can try.
Yeah.
Or wait, no.
No, Dell hit the main guy.
Yeah, the,
I
Mosnell
don't
missed
think I
that one
can- I
twice.
can't get to the main guy.
yeah, that's fine.
Which one looks the most beat up between the two I'm next to?
The one to your right.
Okay, then I'll go for the one.
Yeah, the one he's in the center.
Okay, then I'll go for that one.
All right.
Good thing I have advantage. That's crap. It was not better. That's a 16.
Does not hit.
Okay. 22.
Okay.
That's a 24.
Yeah, it hits, buddy boy.
Yeah, it's 24.
Cool.
All right, so. Oh, I didn't say I was wielding with two hands, so I will roll my d8 because I suck.
What a team player. What a team player.
And that's a whopping 5.
It's a 5 damage against him.
Oh yeah.
With your blade, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so as you take your blade, cut across him. You missed the first shot, right? Did you take 2 attacks against him?
yeah, I missed
So you missed the first one. You see it as it, it's actually still dodging from the light that sparked from Dell. It's like, what? And a sword blade. And as you lunge just past it, just by sheer luck, come right back up for another attack as you continue momentum and go right for its throat, and you get a nice cut on the throat, and it starts trickling out. You see it, its eyes grow wide, and you start seeing like they're just dots, they're just pupils inside these like black cavities. Basically, they're gross. And you do 10 points of damage. 8 points? What was it? 5 points. Oh, you're pathetic.
Because I rolled a 1 on my d8.
You're naturally lame. I rolled a natural lame.
Yup.
So it looks rougher than it did before you hit it. Okay. All right.
That's all I will do.
Ulazal's turn.
Okay.
Do the thing.
I will grasp the stone. I will press it against my palm, and I will utter the word of power.
Yep.
Con save.
Very prepared for this. Oh, fucking, I'm not so prepared for this. I'm just kidding. Ulazal comes over, and you see him grasps. Once again, the light starts coming. You hear the angels sing. The light dissipates again. They all failed their fucking throws again. They all get destroyed. And as they are destroyed this time, you hear a distinct shout in a very familiar voice. in the sky echoing around you. It's a shout of pain. And you hear this, tricks, Ulazal, nothing but tricks.
With my bonus action, I will cast Spiritual Weapon at 3rd level. And
You will come to me whether you want to or not.
suck my hammer, nerd. Do I get to attack with Spiritual Weapon?
Against what? No, you're just summoning
hammer
it.
guy.
No, you're summoning
Okay,
it. That's an action to use it. We talked
That's
about this
fine,
before, you
that's
little
fine.
bitch.
Okay.
I'm doing
So
it again.
my hammer's right up next to him.
All right. Your hammer, okay. It's right up next to him. Well, that's terrible. All right. Cool.
I'm gonna go pick up my hand axe.
Well, we can't yet. It's not your turn, little bitch.
Oh, okay. I was just seeing if it was over.
Let's see what we want to do. Oh, I didn't know Eldritch Blast was a cantrip. Jesus.
Sure.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like the strongest cantrip.
Yep.
In the dark? I'm not in the
You're
dark.
not.
Okay.
It's just me and this this big baddie.
Lots, I suppose.
Yeah, it sounded true.
There's two things I want to do. Let's see what we're going to do with it.
Sorry guys, he's in darkness, so my bad.
Where is he? I have no clue.
Turn that off.
I could, I guess. It is a concentration. So.
I just need to check how this one works real quick.
I only have one more spell, so yeah.
No. No, it's not. Don't worry about it.
Guys,
Deep water?
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Flama. And what is that? Wait, I gotta get the range. It's a 10-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder. And you see the creature in front of you, from its hands,
I rolled a 20.
a 20.
Yeah.
So you're gonna take half.
No, I can.
You're gonna take half damage.
Unnatural 20.
filthy 20.
And you see, it's this weird like half language, and you see this bang, and from the sky, pillars of fire come down on you.
Okay.
Red fire though, not as dope as your
Not as
fire.
dope as my purple fire.
No, definitely
You-
not. No, it's not.
I've got color on my side.
That is. That would be 20 halved. So 20 points of fire damage, half to 10, because of your lucky strike there. And with that, the rain
I
starts
gotta
to.
make a concentration check.
Okay. You're the best player I've ever experienced to actually call his own concentration checks.
I'm gonna use my lucky feet because I still want
Well,
that.
you just have to be 5 because it's half the damage you take, right? For
It's-
I
concentration.
thought it was 10, right?
I think it's 10
It's 10
plus
every time.
half the damage.
okay.
Hold on a second.
Plus the damage?
It's 10
It's-
or half.
10. It's equal to 10
Or higher.
or half the damage,
Yeah.
whichever is higher.
Okay, so it would be 10.
Well, I rolled a 3, so I'm gonna use my lucky feet.
Yeah,
'cause
all right.
I would like it. Okay, it's a 15.
Yeah,
We're
then
good.
it stays. It stays as the fire, because he can't see you, and he can't see just all in
comes
front of
out.
us. Yeah, so. And the ship, because it's still wet, but the fire starts. It's one of those shittier, cheaper ships. It starts catching fire a little bit, and the front of the ship is on fire. So, we're all around you, fire.
All around me?
Yep. And with that,
Fuck.
the ship that's flanking you guys is right on top of you.
Wow, that's a fast ship.
How many feet away?
We don't know who they are.
Yeah,
Don't destroy them.
I don't have to be destroying them. I just gotta know how far away they
They
are.
are.
So defensive.
Okay.
They're probably, I'd say, 100 feet away right now. You see these giant planks going up for boarding as it's coming close. There's a flag right now flapping in the air. It's red. The sky's starting to dissipate. The sun's starting to peek through all the rain clouds
They
of
have
what's
a red
going on.
flag?
Yes, they do.
Does it have any distinguishing marks?
You have to make a perception check on that when
On
it's
my turn.
appropriate.
Yeah, okay.
I forgot I could action search, guys.
Ooh. Next time.
I,
Save it. Damn it!
Oh my god.
Yeah, you're a strong boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made you all strong boys because you have a strong fight coming up.
I forgot.
Where
I
did
could
all my
do
pens and
that.
pencils go?
I can do so
Do you see a
many-
pen in front of me? There's 2 pens and pencils here.
Oh, I can do so many things.
I don't want that pen.
My
Well,
turn
well,
economy is
use it.
huge.
Just real close. Let's see.
So you mean to say I can fighting spirit and cast hex and
Well, those are both right?
no, but so I can fighting spirit.
You only have one
cast-
bonus action per turn.
Yes, yes, I know that. I'm
But he's
trying.
saying he has
I'm,
options,
I'm,
is what he's trying to
I'm
say.
having options. I'm like,
Oh yeah.
I'm like, what can I do on my turn?
Hex gets guaranteed value.
All right, in top drawer, there's another pen in there, but
I'm like,
I'll keep
ah,
going.
I have so many things I
As the
can
ship
do.
comes, you actually see the side of the ship too. All the guns start coming out of all. Oh no, there's no guns in my world. Fuck.
Cannons.
Fuck.
They're cannons.
Cannons. I know they're cannons, but there's no gunpowder. There's no, it's not a thing.
What?
Not in this world.
Like archer holes or something.
Yeah.
They could have like ballista.
The ballista, yeah.
Yes, we'll
Yeah.
go ballistas.
Oh, this is Roman.
There's a significant reason why that stuff's not in here, and it's
Good thing I didn't make that gunslinger.
yes, I know what I'm saying. Gunslingers don't happen. They just don't exist.
Okay.
You can have a gunslinger now.
Yes, well, we'll see. We'll see how things up develop. Jesus Christ. So there is, I'd say, 4 massive Game of Thrones style ballistas staring at you from the other ship right now.
That is their beef.
They're pirates.
Well,
Was it something I said?
okay, so that would be there, and okay. So you finish your turn, Dell finishes his turn. Ulazal, did you finish your turn?
He cleared all the fiends.
Yeah, so then that's why it was ship turn, and then it is our Hex Boy. No, he did the fire. No, that's why. So it's the Fiend's turn, but they're dead.
Belfina.
It's Belfina's turn.
Belfina.
Okay.
The dwarf.
You gotta tell me if this is gonna work. So I wanna like transform. I want a wild shape.
Yep.
Into
boy.
something
Okay.
where I can go and scope out this other boat, see what they got going on.
Bird of some kind.
That's what I thought, but
Okay.
it says,
It has to be a CR of whatever.
yeah, it says,
Max CR 1/2. Be like a hawk
I
or
think so,
something.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Chicago.
but it says my limitations. It says no flying
Oh,
speed.
so you, yeah.
And so it's just that I looked it up though. It looks like I can become like a swarm of insects, which I thought about doing because like then I can still see. I don't necessarily
But
want to
that
like
still,
do
it still has a
anything.
flying speed.
It came up as okay.
I mean, I'll allow you to turn into a hawk. I don't see why that would be too big a problem.
It's because there's a limitation on
Oh.
wild shape where it
It's like you have to be a level 8 druid.
You gotta be a
before
level 8
Yeah,
druid?
I'm
Yeah.
only level
Yeah.
7 right now.
Okay.
Rip,
So
dude.
That's okay.
I
That's
don't
cool.
know why swarm of insects was listed as okay, but
All right, so you can't quite do that. You could wild shape to something really tall and try and see. That's an option.
Something that Delphine would see.
Yeah.
Or you could just make a perception check.
You could just do that.
But that's kind of lame.
yeah. Okay, well maybe I'll just make a perception check.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check as
Sorry to poop on your parade.
No, I know. I was looking at it. I was like, man, this would be so cool, but I'm pretty sure that's an 18.
all right, it's an 18. It's a much bigger ship than you guys. The ballistas are pointed down toward your ship because you really have a dinghy of a ship.
So it's like one of those. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it's like a massive warship. It's definitely a pirate ship from what you've noticed. These are, oh, they're not friendly looking people. And there's a lot of people on this ship. There's, just from what you're seeing, you see 20 looking over the bow, staring at you guys as they have these giant boarding ladders about to come down. There's a massive
But
flag.
They're humans, right?
It's a mix.
They're people.
It's a mix of people and
Okay,
things.
They're people
Is my
better
sword
than
glowing?
demons.
Which one?
Well, yeah. I mean, I used.
Yeah.
I made that into my.
You're right. So right, and that still stays true, right? I didn't.
I would assume.
What
so.
creatures? I just forgot all the creatures.
I believe it's orcs.
It's just orcs, right? Okay.
Yes.
Then yes, that is glowing. There are orcs.
Ah, fuck.
There's at least a single orc on that
There's
ship.
orcs.
as you turn around in darkness, scream to yourself. You can't. Doesn't sound not escape the darkness? Does
Sound.
yours?
It doesn't affect sound.
Okay.
It's just
It's
light.
only
It's
vision.
like a black hole.
Okay,
which is
cool.
just no light.
Cool.
Yeah. No light, no magical light can pierce it.
All right. Cool.
Yes.
So you notice the giant ass boat with pirates and badness.
As it works.
Yep.
Yeah, I was looking. Does the perception check count as my bonus action?
Ask your GM.
What? No, that would be a normal action.
Okay.
So you just have a bonus
Then,
left now. Not just like investigating the area or something.
What about holding a spell? Is that an action or is that a bonus action? Okay, no, that's fine. Then I'll just be done for my turn because, like, my bonus action. So I could do that. Who did?
Flamer.
You can heal him from that far away. He's 100 feet away.
Yeah,
Oh no,
I
he's
can,
not. He's-
Restore HP to one creature I can see within 120 feet.
Wow, yeah, you see him in 120 feet. That's fine.
Yeah, so
Ooh, I'm gonna have fun in this boss fight with you guys at some point. Look at you all.
However many of that die.
we're at 110 HP per. Wait, what?
So it's the amount you roll plus 1/10 HP.
Why did you turn off?
For him?
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe I'll do like 3,
Sure.
right? So, okay.
Explain what it is.
So, as a bonus action, by spending dice,
What's it called?
dice, Balm of the Summer Court. Are
Whoa.
you done interjecting him?
Sorry.
Yeah,
It's
stop
really-
back.
it's really
Stop
cool.
playing, all right? Let her play the game.
As a bonus action, by spending dice from the pool, you can restore HP to one creature you can see within 120 feet. The creature also gains 1 temp HP per dice spent.
Oh yeah, you probably have disadvantage. You're right.
Yeah.
You can't see him.
Probably
Nope.
can't
Yep.
see.
Definitely
Sorry.
can't see him.
Okay. Then, you know what? I'm not gonna...
You know what? Screw everyone.
It's
The
fine.
everyone can die.
I'm just saying, you
Yep.
can't see me.
It's team synergy's not flowing tonight. Not on the boat.
Sorry.
If it wasn't for this stone, man, you guys would have been in trouble. Let me tell you. You could have traveled the seas without the stone. That would have been a thing, and this
would've
encounter
sucked.
would have happened.
That would have sucked big time.
But
Harry and I are here sitting pretty. I don't know what you're talking
exactly, very true.
Pretty bird.
Look at the pretty bird and the completely weirdo over there with crazy no one knows attacks going on.
Probably do my tattoos glue or glow
Yes.
when I'm doing my stuff?
Absolutely,
They do glow.
Oh
absolutely.
yeah.
It's like a bright blue glow to them.
Blue.
Ooh.
I mean, that's okay.
All right. Enough of the peanut gallery. Okay, so it is now top of the lineup, Ares' turn.
I'm going to let's see. Is Flama within 5 feet of the big bad at the moment?
No,
Nope.
10 feet.
Darn it. Alright, I'm still gonna take a nice
Darn.
aimed shot at him
You have
with a
advantage.
flip of my coin ahead of time.
Let's do it. So you're shooting another bow or another arrow.
Another enhanced shot.
Takes another bow with a bow.
54.
54. Go ahead and roll the hit.
You have advantage on your attack.
Yeah,
against
go
him.
ahead. Yeah, great.
Ooh.
Advantage. No, this might be interesting now that he has advantage.
So I have 23.
23, and that's minus 10 to hit with that attack.
Ooh.
Well, that's rude.
So that's 13, so that does not hit. So as you line up the arrow and you pull it back, your hands, like as you're knocking the arrow, you just grip it too tight, you snap the arrow in your hands, and you're like, ugh, as the strength just overcomes you as you try to do your attack.
I mean, that's it for me.
Yeah, all right, that's it. That's it from the crazy guy. The crazy glowing guy. Cool beans. So now it is Mosnell's turn.
Whoop, whoop. Where are the bad guys?
There's only one left at the front of the ship.
And then the pirates.
Well, yeah, pirates. I was gonna go
They
home
make
and get my
flight
ships, but I
butter.
didn't have time today. I had Fisher Price ships I was gonna bring in.
How far away
was really
is this fellow?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
All right, I'm going to use my movement to go up to him,
Yep.
and I'm going to swing 3 times.
All right. I just gotta look up something else too. Yeah, go ahead and start rolling to hit.
Yep, that's a 19. That's a natural 20.
All right, Wait, you have the +7 though, right? So both those hit.
Yep. Yeah, I have +7. Ooh. And that is 16.
Okay. Is that 16 plus your 7? With the axe?
Nope. Yeah, that was 16, including the +7.
Okay, so that doesn't hit. Anything, the first two, wait, what was the first one 19 plus 7 or 19 plus
19
total? That doesn't hit.
Yeah.
That doesn't hit.
Oh, what the fuck?
The natural 20 hits.
Natural 20, though.
All right. Yep. Okay.
All right.
Oh, where'd the pencil come from? They just keep appearing. Okay.
All right.
Yep.
So I double dice, right?
Yep.
20.
Well, I mean, you double whatever you roll for damage.
Oh, okay, so that's
It's double the dice and then add your modifier.
okay, so that's
So you could roll 2 dice, or you can just roll 1 and double it.
yeah.
You can do whatever.
I'm just gonna double. So that's
All right.
that is 28 points of damage.
Wow, I love barbarians.
28?
Wow. All right. So as Maz now, he goes, "Rah!" You see him dodge, and then the next comes and he has a sword and shink, takes your axe back, rah, and you use the momentum to come down on him, and it goes right into his shoulder. As a reaction, it's going to cast. I'm pretty sure he can do this. Hellish Rebuke.
It's meant as a reaction.
Yeah, that's a reaction.
Cool. So to being, or even as you getting. Wait, okay, we're cool. We're doing this. Because I said so. I'm great. So I need to roll dice.
You do. That's a lot of damage, though, Ryan. I'm sorry.
I rolled an 11,
It's like 2.
so I doubled 11.
Nice.
We do,
yeah, and he's a
actually.
big boy anyway too.
Yeah, he's a beefy boy. He's
So
probably
that is going to be.
Ryan, how much HP do you have?
Oh shit! Wait. At higher levels.
Like 80?
Left
Max.
75.
Oh, only 75.
Well, he's a little worried, so he's going to cast this at a higher level. That's for done. Oh no, that's a.
So I get a saving throw.
No, I'm pretty sure you
Is there
don't.
a higher level?
It says the damage increases by 1d10 for each slot above first level.
I think it's like a level 1 or level 2 spell, but you can cast it at higher.
He's doing level 5.
Oh,
That's excessive.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I gotta write this down.
gee, I wish I had all those spell slots.
What's a spell slot?
The other way, then. What's a spell slot? Oh, I'm a barbarian.
Welcome to players where we have spell slots.
I cast my axe in your face.
In a panic as he's seen all of his allies blown away by the power of God. It seems that even Orlef is leaving him at this point as the clouds dissipate and the sun's coming out. A giant ship has come out of almost nowhere to engage your ship. Its Hellish Rebuke, these flames explode as the axe goes into its shoulder. You see its eyes go back into its head and just this black. Instead of white like ours, it's just black, and you hear... And out comes flames. These red and orange flames come out for 34 points of fire damage.
Told you it was a lot.
Man, there's not even there's no roll. I just get 34.
Yeah, no, I do need a dex saving throw, so give me that. Good.
All right. So I get advantage on dex saving throws against effects that I can see while not blinded, deafened, and incapacitated.
Alright, is he blinded
so-
from... Oh shit, yeah, wait a minute. How is this hole going on? A disadvantage? Is he in range? Is he in range of your...
Am I within 15 feet of either of them?
Yeah, so actually all of his attacks have been with disadvantage.
That's annoying.
Yeah.
Do we want a retcon? All this cool stuff just happened, though.
Your DM allows it because I like you guys. But this keeps happening. Like, Hunter's like, oh, by the way, he shouldn't have been rolling with disadvantage. He looked up another rule for the melee fight that would have changed all the rolls. I'm starting to understand why I keep losing all these fights, because I don't know shit about D&D. And then the only two guys that do know about the mechanics shut the fuck up until after the fact.
Well, I didn't know it until I looked it up after the fact.
Oh, I was looking at stuff.
The brawl with
seriously,
the
my thing died.
Oberheim brawl.
was
No, you're
I
fine.
was
It's
trying
just
to
I
get
don't
you
know the
earlier.
rules. I'm a first-time DM. I don't know the combat rules like anybody else, so we're having fun. That's all that really matters.
I mean, there's not like any mark.
Anyway, roll your dex check at disadvantage starting
Yeah.
now, thanks to your friends. So it's just a
Okay.
normal roll now.
So it's a normal roll.
Yes, make it count, you little bitch.
Yeah. Okay. Dex save. That's a 16.
5! How did you? Okay, half damage, whatever. that is what? 18?
17.
17 points of fire damage.
17.
Still a good hit. Fifth level spell though.
As it burns all, it starts your fur. Thank you. Your pelt is what I was looking for. Is on fire.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, indeed. Okay, it is now. Let's see.
Pirates.
Well, maybe. I'm thinking about what the pirates want.
What do you want? Oh wait, we could totally steal their ship.
Yes.
Let's do that.
Yes. Set this one on fire and just steal their shit.
Hey, Greybeard. You ever heard about our Lord and Savior Tyr?
I mean, worst comes to worst, we
Around
can
your
just dive
ship,
in- we'll dive
around
into
your
the water.
ship, you see tentacles come out.
Are you kidding me?
And you start
What?
seeing them come from each side, completely surrounding the ship right now. They're waving back and forth. I'm not sure if anybody would know what this creature is.
Yeah.
You wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't.
You wouldn't. Del wouldn't. Masnell wouldn't. Ari, you would have heard this on your travels that inhabit the waters of the Maw of the World. You don't know what it is. You have an idea of what it is, but you only heard rumors about it. It is now Flama's turn.
Okay.
Well, this is going to be interesting.
Well. Okay. As a bonus action, I'm gonna cast
Yeah.
X.
Cool. What does Hex do?
It's
Extra
let me read
damage.
it. It's extra damage.
Okay.
Disadvantage on that.
Oh, yes, it's like the opposite of Bane.
Yeah.
No? Yes? No? No?
Let's see. You place a curse on a creature you can see within range.
Okay.
The spell ends. You deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to your target with critical attack.
Is there any saving throw, or does it just
Also,
happens?
choose one ability when you cast a
Okay.
spell. The target has disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability.
So ability checks, not saving throw.
Yeah. I guess I'll just give it disadvantage on strength.
All right, fine by me.
That's perfect. Thanks, pal.
You want to mark that on him? Just put that next to him, and so he has the condition.
And
Just so we know.
darkness
Just put it in your
dissipates, by the way.
Okay. Because you cast a new spell, you're not concentrating anymore. Everyone can see the front of the ship finally, as there's a giant hole in it, and it's burning still. And you have Mazel on fire, and the front of the ship's looking awfully rough, and the people down below are screaming and have put the fire out below deck, but on top of the deck, it's slowly still burning.
Just the front half?
Yeah, well, but also the second top of it. So the bottom, where everyone's trying to keep the ship afloat, the other crew is also hiding. They put out the fire because it went through when he summoned the pillar of fire down on him.
Okay.
And then I'm going to make 2 weapon attacks with my blade.
You can try.
And can I flank him?
I
Is
don't
that
see
even
why
possible?
not. Yeah, you can easily walk over to him. I don't see why not. He already used his reaction too, so he can't help
I'm
rebuke
just
you.
trying to get the flanking condition is all I'm asking.
I
if
don't see
can
how you
stand
couldn't when he's engaged.
Okay.
I'm with you.
Okay.
I don't see anything
Gives me
illegal.
advantage on the attack
I don't see
rolls.
anything illegal about this.
Okay. Oh, that's a 26.
Okay, that hits. What?
That's
That's
a-
3.
Advantage.
Advantage.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 attacks.
Yeah.
I'm with you again. Okay,
And then this is a 19.
does not hit.
Sheesh.
Sheesh!
Okay. Alright. And I didn't say 2 hands again because I'm so bad at this game.
Well, that's
You're
okay.
doing good, man.
That's all right. But I mean,
Where's
like-
my D8?
Invoking things with your other hand.
I am. Yeah, that's fair. I need a feed. Another fucking 1 on my... Okay, 5 damage. 5 damage plus D6 of necrotic. Woo! Plus 2.
he's resistant, so that's halved.
So
Necrotic,
plus
so that's 1.
Okay.
So that's 6
Since
points.
he's resistant to necrotic, he's probably vulnerable to radiant. Which,
I don't need this.
Alright, yeah, 6 damage.
All right. So as you missed with the other attack, right?
Yeah.
So it blocks one, but you're able to bring your come
It would have to be
down.
one damage.
Oh yeah, it's with one hand. So as you swing, and he knocks your blade over, dragging it over here. But you come down the hilt of his blade as he's parrying you, shink, and get a cut across his
Of
chest.
course, I'm skilled.
Yep. Even though he's flanking, he had to turn around to do that and hold.
Yeah,
hold
somehow.
spear.
Yeah.
Well, he turned to you during the flank, and it's fine. Anyway, it is now Pretty Bird's turn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move my healing spirit 30 feet into like the middle of the ship.
Okay, cool.
That's by Delphina.
Let me.
I
I have a
probably don't
green
have
marker
a-
we can use for that.
Delphina, are you damaged at all? Probably not, right?
Not yet. She's been.
Okay.
Here, go ahead and put that in the middle of the ship. 30 feet.
Bill,
Or 30
no.
feet from Dell, but should be.
Delfino Baggins.
Yep. Okay.
I thought each square was 5.
It is.
Yeah, I kind of 2 each.
Oh, okay.
Delfino Baggins.
Yep.
And then I just want to fly up like 50 feet in the air.
Yep.
And I want to look at the other ship now. There's obviously massive tentacles.
Tentacles
around
everywhere,
us,
which I should try
But
to mark.
I just want to look at the other ship and see if I can see
Oh, I can mark that.
You
what's
got
going
tentacle
on.
wings?
Yeah, I do.
That's fucking weird, dude.
You just
No,
have
I
those-
bought a codex. I bought a codex of characters.
Oh, cool.
I don't know where it is. I don't want to search through all
I
of
want
them.
my tentacle minis.
So, what's wrong with you, dude? So we'll just use these right now as placeholders for. Oh, the tentacles. They're huge.
Oh god, they are huge.
So, okay. Anyway, so yes, you're looking up. What do you want, Pretty Bird?
Oh, that one jiggled.
I want to see what's going on the other ship.
All right. Give me a perception check.
That one just jiggled.
26.
26. You see about 150 people on the top deck of this ship.
God.
You
Okay.
see multiple birds flying above. There's 3 masses and 1 giant crow's mass, and there's actually smaller ones in there. This is a massive warship that has definitely been commandeered by pirates. You see some pretty extravagant outfits. You see races everywhere, but they all seem to be wearing a red outfit. All of them have some sort of red indicator on all of them.
It's the Bloods.
And as they see you in the air, many of them are. There's some smaller ballistas on top that they're going over, rushing over towards. There's 2 of those on the ship, and you see all these archers getting up, and they start pointing at the bird, and they're rushing around to get their arrows set. As all the ones right now, like the planks, have actually people on them waiting for it to be deployed down, so they can start rushing across. And you see all these like grappling hooks. All the guys, the 20 that you saw, all getting ready to jump on the ship with their grappling hooks.
Okay. And I'll just let's see.
And Dell sinks the boat with a wave.
It's going down anyway.
No, the other boat. I was joking.
I guess I'll just hold cure wounds for myself.
That's a good call.
If I get hit by anything, I will cast it.
As you're flying in the air, and all of them are like, "Duh, what is that?" And you see a couple people like pushing out and being like, looking at one another and with quizzical looks.
Aye, that's one of the miracles.
As Captain Eric Krokra comes on. Oh, I wish. No. Anyway. Okay, so it is now Ulazal's turn.
Okay.
Yar.
Still got this guy we gotta deal with.
Yeah.
So I am going to use my bonus action to hit him with my spiritual weapon. So
It's all more like.
that is 18 radiant damage. Oh wait, no, 20 radiant damage.
What the fuck?
Damn.
Whack!
Hello?
From the hammer?
No,
Oh,
from
from-
the staff.
Oh, from your staff.
Divine strike.
And as it hits him, you see this like those circles just start like going almost like a sound wave you've seen like in demonstrations of like echolocation, where they're like bright lights that hit on the creature, and you see pieces of it falling. Its armor chips off, and you see bits and pieces of like the coral and all the disgust on him just falling to the ground, and it starts wheezing, and it's looking real bad. It's like,
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
What'd you do?
I did cleric things.
Ew.
Clerics are heal-bots.
Your god is gross.
Your god is gross. In absolute desperation, the creature, and you see its eyes start opening up all over him. I need everybody to make
I've seen this before. It's an explosion.
wisdom saving throws.
$20.
20,
No,
22.
23.
I'm gonna use Timora's luck.
You okay? I guess you do.
So, yeah, okay.
14.
Wow.
18.
18, 14, Ari, and I gotta roll for the other two guys too. Ari and Flama, and Trent and Loser.
Scooter.
All of
9.
you are blinded.
18?
Yeah, TC's 19.
Oh shit.
Mazel, what'd you roll?
9.
Oh, you're blind as fuck too. This is great.
Why is DC 19?
Because he's jacked, and I knew all of you would be jacked. Blind, and you're also close to blind. Who else is blind?
Wait a minute.
Yep.
I have advantage to the.
Wait a minute.
There's
I have
nothing
advantage
there.
'cause fuck you.
Yeah.
There, I'm just playing.
I hate you. I hate you so much. That's
I
why.
wish. Wait a minute.
Okay.
And then I reveal my true form as Shaggy.
Oh no!
Prophecies foretold this moment.
All right. So,
Like Zoinks.
like Zoink Scoop, as all the eyes open, you see it. With that, that's its action, but it can take multiple actions. What I want to do with it is it's going to. It's surrounded on 3 sides. It's gonna reach out for your face and try and grab your face.
Okay.
So that's gonna be a grapple.
Is that considered an attack?
So what's that? Acrobatics or
Natural 1. It doesn't matter what it
It
is.
grapples itself.
Grapples are
No,
attacks.
no, it does. It does.
Yeah, it is an attack.
That's an attack. All right, I'm going to use my new feat.
Oh,
Did you get
shit.
Sentinel.
Yeah!
Sentinel!
One!
Yeah!
It sucks
I'm
that
so
you're
looking
blind, though.
forward to the Orla
You're
fight.
blind, though.
Can't wait to fight.
I'm blind, so I get disadvantage.
Okay, go ahead.
What are you flanking?
He
With
is.
some
Yes.
with
Yeah.
There's like 3
that-
people
There's
there.
3
Handle
feet.
out.
Everyone's flanking this individual. Oh yeah, you just quite can't see it right now.
Actually, it doesn't matter how close they are. I just have to be next to him.
If you move the camera
Okay.
slightly, Justin, you can see the triple flank going on right now. They're just out of view.
All right.
Flanking only applies to.
Yeah, I know the person opposite.
Oh, it should be a straight roll for him then, since it's disadvantage.
Yeah,
Then he gets advantage for flanking.
just
so.
slightly back.
Disadvantage.
We
Okay.
just want to see the bottom of it. Yep.
Uh,
Oh!
Oh no!
Luke didn't sound really that upset.
It's not like it was in frame yet, so.
It's just finicky.
Just push and push it. Just push hard in one
Push
time.
it real
Push and
good.
it's a touch and go thing.
do 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 psh, boom. Tsh.
There we go.
Hooray!
There you go.
There we go.
There you go. Cool.
See the flanking action?
All right. So I rolled a 17 with disadvantage.
That's gonna hit because the armor and everything fell off.
Yes, I was hoping that happens.
Yeah, that's how this game works.
Yes.
All right, roll for damage. Through the
All right.
blindness, you hear the eyes go off, and then you hear the movement of the creature as all the like slop is coming down.
And I just swing.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Chops off Mama's head.
Come on, make a dexterity saving throw.
That is 13 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yes. Is he close to the edge of the ship?
Not really. That would be like 15 feet launch.
He's strong.
Strong boy.
Okay.
No. How about no?
Okay. All
him
right,
with
so I'm gonna
tentacles.
blind. So I'm just gonna swing where I think his head is, and it's gonna go just right through his neck, and his head's gonna come off.
It certainly does that. And you see as the eyes start to
don't see
close. You guys still can't see yet. You're still blind for a
I
little
can't
longer.
see. You said you can
Yep.
see.
Whoa.
I can't see.
You're right.
I cannot
As
see.
the people who can see as the body goes one way and the head goes another into the water.
Did you get it?
Nice.
Did I get what? Oh, you. Yes, you're great. Oh my God, he's so
I think
immersive.
I got it.
He fooled me.
You got it. It's dead.
I think I got it.
It's definitely dead.
Are you sure? I'm like,
I'm not sure.
are you sure?
It doesn't have a head anymore. It's dead.
All right. Can you?
Okay.
Guys, I think we have more important things to worry about.
Wonderfully, Kush, they land on the ship because it's actually their turn. That worked really well.
What was that? I can't
I love
see.
when the narrative lines up. Kush, and all these people start rushing the ship as these giant tentacles are trying to close around the ship. Everything seems to be shaking right now. The ballistas are pointed down to you, and an individual in a it's like grimy because of the sea. Red cloak comes over and he takes it off, and he has this blonde, short-cut hair, and he goes, "Nobody move! You are being rescued." As we're not I don't know if we're out of combat. We'll see. This individual starts announcing to everybody, "We are here to relieve you of your supply." What is going on? This place is a mess. As he sees the giant hole in the front of the ship, he sees a couple people like sort of blind as shit trying to listen to what's going on. All the other with their like war axes. You see orcs. You see humans. Some gnomes are on here as well, and a couple dwarves are all lined up in this weird hodgepodge pirate group, all in different
Real
like strips
motley
of
crew.
red, tons of tats on all of them. They all are very tatted up except the blonde-haired individual. Who is the captain of this ship? They're blind, both of them.
I'm gonna turn towards the voice and I'm like, "Hey, do you like demons?"
Do you like krakens?
I'm just saying, if you are near us, people will be exploding soon.
Did you say Krakens a Deutsch?
What is wrong with everyone we board? Is everyone mad on the seas? The last one was just as crazy.
I don't know what language that is.
We're talking
What?
common.
No,
Is going on?
He doesn't know
okay.
what a kraken
Yeah.
is.
Okay, so you guys are very blind and very confused right
Yes.
now. All right. If anybody resists, we're instantly sinking your ship. Thankfully, our captain doesn't care about us too
Do you
much.
not see the giant tentacles?
Those are ours, you moron!
Well, okay. That makes more sense.
So, if the Kraken isn't enough, we'll sink your ship. So, boys, go underneath and find the supplies. And they start running underneath, running past all of you. Getting some strange looks right now from a lot of the people going down. And as the blonde-haired individual is looking you guys up and down, have I seen you before? Make an intelligence check.
Oh.
It's a little hazy, but he has a familiar face. It's hazy.
You know, I think I might have seen you before. Where are you from?
You're being raided. We asked the questions here, even though I asked you the question. Someone's laughing next to him. Stop it! All right. He peers in close to you. You might want to get the captain.
Oh no, what is this?
As he leans back.
What
And
is
you see him, the guy laughing. What do you mean? Get the captain! And you and this dwarf, as he's running away, he's fat, man. Like, no chainmail on this dude.
How long does the blindness now
Oh
last?
boy, I wonder how long. You're
God damn it.
boy, it really sucks. You guys fuck this. Those
I'm gonna start trying to feel my way around
Kill
the
that
ship to
around.
find out what's going on.
During this
Are you gonna
little-
guide them around? Yeah, everyone's kind of getting rounded up into the center of the ship at this point.
Okay, yeah, I want to send my healing spirit around those 3.
Okay, are you still flying, or you're going on a perch above everybody?
I'll come down.
Okay,
How much healing is that?
I have to roll for that.
Oh, you roll for it. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought I rolled.
Ooh, baby, 17.
Who's getting healing?
Everybody that
17.
is next to Maznon.
Okay.
Anybody who wants to be next to Maznon.
I'm next to Miles.
I can't see. I don't know what's going on.
I like that.
Yeah, I'm blind as
was
shit.
With, I think, Maznal and Flamma. That was correct.
All right, I'm back to full. Thank you.
I'm
I feel so invigorated somehow.
Somehow.
There are more pretty birds.
As this beautiful bird's going by, you see him. Is that dangerous? As he's looking at all of you, and a couple of them start bringing up the crossbows up toward the bird.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I can't see.
Are you all blind?
Yeah.
Some of us are.
Some of. Well, that's good
Did
news.
you not see the things we were fighting?
No. You were fighting?
Literally just fighting demons.
Isn't there a beheaded body over
You
there?
see like an orc peek his head out. Hey! There isn't shit down here! Oh, fuck.
Congratulations, most successful pirate raid ever.
This isn't gonna sit well with
We're
the
very
boss.
poor.
Alright, everybody, pockets out. Let's see what coin you got.
I've got like 8 silver. A whole lot of copper.
Oh, I actually have that. All that Fight Club money.
Fight Club.
I have 18 gold and 1 platinum
18 gold and 1 platinum. Nice.
and 146
Alright, so they start frisking all of you for your money, and they start taking your money.
How rude.
They took all 0 of my coins.
Yeah. What's that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can try.
Okay. Sure. Might as well. Why not?
Sitting on something.
If I weren't blind, I would try it.
You can still try, and it would be great.
The blindness.
You can
is,
roll for lols. High DC. As you try and like hide the coin, you just spill it out all in front of them.
Yeah.
As the dwarves are like, "Brr, thank you.
Alright.
Gnomes are picking your pockets as you're blind. You're like, no, hey.
I'm just gonna take my money pouch and drop it on the ground so they don't frisk me.
Okay.
I'm
Chink.
taking all the copper handful by handful and like showering it in random.
They're just picking it, putting it in their pockets, and somebody, no. It all goes in a single pile. Stop it. Hey. You see him take out a whip, sink and smack one of them. Whips him again.
I gave you 48.
All right. So all your gold is sitting out there in quite a pile. Gold, coin. It's all in a box. They're starting to fill up as the other ones are coming up with a couple really just crappy food. There's barely any rations left. You were already on the point of starvation, basically. It was about to come, but no one was telling you shit. Good thing you have Goodberry Man. And all the other guys would have been starving to death. So that would have been fun to roleplay. But things change. Especially your decisions not to go to the north. Anyway, with that said, you start seeing all these people coming off the planks, more and more of them onto your ship, and your ship is almost like sinking at this point because the excess weight of all the people. They're really flexing their muscles with how many people are on there. And it appears the captain's coming down. And you can hear the boots clanking and these just so over the top robes.
Oh no.
Big fucking captain hat on.
Oh no.
Big
I know who this
feather in its hat. And coming down, you see the familiar face
It's fucking Jaqual.
of Jaqualdin. As he comes down. And you see him look at Bryce. He goes, Bryce, what is the problem?
But before he even says anything, I hear the steps and I recognize and I look in that direction and I'm like, fuck him. Fuck you.
Let's get his music up.
He has a theme
He has
song?
music.
Yeah, where is it? Here we go. As this cheerful pirate music is playing. Yep. Jaqualdin makes his way to the deck looking quite well for himself.
I bet.
He seems to be having. We would have had a visit from Jerome, but he's a busy guy. He would have been. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Just turn this down just a bit. So you get a taste. I always want to give you a taste, and we turn it down as he comes down. Oh.
It's been a long time.
We meet again. Even you, fuckface. And he flicks Ari in the face who can't see it. Are you blind?
Shut up.
Oh, must have been the syphilis or something getting to his brain. How are all of you doing? It's so good to see all of you.
How the hell did you get a kraken?
A kraken? How did I get a kraken? Bruce! And you see the bird from earlier come down and land on his arm. We made a bad decision, didn't we, Bruce? Could I have robbed a poor ship? I hear there's nothing on here except... is that all you guys have to your name?
Yeah.
It's good to see you, Flamma.
I can't see either, but hi.
You're blind too?
Yeah.
Did you fuck Harry? Get his syphilis?
I thought about it.
Oh! He comes over and he casts a cure disease spell on you. The blindness goes away.
Chick Walden!
Oh, it's so good to see you, Flamma.
Oh, thank you.
Have you seen my dad?
No? Who was your dad?
Make a,
I don't know who is your dad?
give me a second. A wisdom saving throw. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Where did all my dice?
I don't know, dude. Why would you put all your dice away?
I didn't put them away. What's going on? Okay. I have die here. Don't worry. Just give me one real quick. A wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
I think that's a 20.
Oh, really?
Or maybe it's a 19.
Really?
Yeah, I rolled an 18.
You're a bummer.
It's a 19.
You see him? Oh, it's so good to see you. And then he turns over and he starts looking up the ship. Dell? No, did he know the Birdman's name yet at this point?
No, he didn't.
No.
Nope, he left.
So he looks at the bird and he'd be like, "The bird's still with you?" And he kicks Ari in the nuts as he says this without looking, without breaking eye contact. Ari goes to his knees.
Actually,
Can you roll for a Constitution saving throw or something there?
15.
15. Oh man, he's got a good kick. I got to be honest with you. So one knee, you fall to one knee, as you regain your composure. Though it was a good square kick. A lot of the pirates right now are kind of confused. And you see Bryce come over to him. Is this the group you ran with in Fanlands? It's like, shh. Yes. What are you all doing out here on the open seas?
It's a question for Ulazal.
We were exiled from Schoberheim.
Really now?
Yeah.
As you're talking, you see him cast a spell, and everyone else sees just like his face start like getting screwed up and turning. You feel nothing strange, but to everyone else, his eyes, his nose, and his mouth are rotating right now. Continue. You don't notice.
We're getting shipped over to a Tet.
Why would you want to go to a Tet?
We don't want to, but there's a giant demon lady there that we have to fight. Otherwise, something bad is going to happen. We're not entirely sure what yet.
This is truly a godforsaken ship. And Bryce starts laughing. The crew starts laughing. Enough. I'm not that funny. Stop. That wasn't meant to be the funny joke. As everyone's gets cut off, as they're all here, and the waves are still going, and the sun has basically come out now at this point. The clouds have dissipated.
I'm gonna poke one of the Kraken tentacles while it's going.
You're in the middle. Like, are you going to walk all the way over to a Kraken tentacle right now?
I?
You can try. There's a bunch of people that are... Okay.
I'll ask them.
All right, you see them, like they're all sitting there. There's an orc, there's a halfling, and there's a gnome with crossbows on you right now. And there's also ballistas pointed at you.
Alright. I'll ask Jaqualdin.
Uh-huh.
Can I touch your Kraken?
No, absolutely not. Without breaking eye contact. That's my Kraken. Well, that sounds like bad business. You're not going up towards the north, though, are you?
We weren't planning on it.
Good. There's quite a bit of rough seas, to say the least, up there.
What's going on?
I don't know you shit. And he flicks your nose. And his whole face comes back together for everyone who was watching. I don't need to owe you an explanation. With such little gold, I almost feel sorry for every one of you. And he takes a handful, he takes a scoop. He's like, takes Flama's hand and puts the gold in his hand. Take the rest back to the ship. And they lift and take your gold away.
How much gold do you put in there?
What's going on up in the north?
Oh, Masnel, you big, beautiful bastard, you're still here. Looking so nice. And there's something even inside your jacket here as he's feeling you up and you're feeling all this stuff. And he casts and your whole jacket turns bright pink. Your whole pelts and everything.
I don't notice. I'm still blind.
Yeah, I know. It's great, but you're feeling someone tugging at your shit. Yeah.
So what were you saying about the north?
No, the not your north, you big burly dummy. As he tries to reach up to your face, but he's only getting bits of beard, and he's like, "Fuck it." There is turbulent waters up north. I'll let you figure that out if you want to adventure yourself up there, see what excitement holds you. It's so been good catching up, but you are wasting my time with this worthless ship.
How did you get... what happened when you left?
I don't owe you anything. It's so silly.
Okay.
As people are coming out from underneath the ship, you notice who's not blind, some of the red brands that ran off into the woods. And you see them a part of this crew. You notice the flag as well has Bruce as the symbol. It's a hawk on the red flag. You almost could have all saw it if anybody really went for it. Dale almost saw it, but he was too distracted by the mounds of people on this ship. You wouldn't believe the stories. They're grandiose and incredible. And then one of the guys...
Nobody cares.
One of the guys, as Ares says that, just like, a lot of starving involved in those stories. Underneath his breath. It was incredible. Our rise to glory. But you don't rise to glory wasting your time on puny, terrible, lootless ships. I'll leave you your weapons and your supplies, what meager supplies you have. I actually feel terrible for you. You all look pretty terrible, and being blind is awful as well, as then he punches Aerie in the face. At every opportunity he can. Boys, why don't you give them some of the fruits that we don't need anymore? I think they deserve a present from us for our kindness. Even though they've wasted our time, these are old friends, and we should treat them as such. Old friends. In the past. Hopefully not to plague my days with chaos. Since I last left you, things were a little crazy, and that's what I tried to get away from, the crazy. And you're telling me of demons following you and fighting you on the open sea? This is not what I'm looking for. Cheap and easy. Isn't that right, boys? Cheap and easy, as they're all nodding their heads.
Stay with us so your crew can blow up.
What'd you say?
I said you should. I was like, no, you should totally keep us around so your crew can start to blow up in consecutive.
Still not acknowledging you as you're saying this. He takes out a cloth and he's now stuffing a cloth in your mouth, trying to get you to be quiet and try and tie it around your head.
I mean, I can still react.
I know. The struggle's going on right now between the two of you, but he doesn't break. His momentum, his eye contact, his confidence, his charisma is really off the charts, and I need everyone to make a charisma saving throw right now.
Oh, jeez.
As he's shoving this in your mouth.
That's a 3. That's a fail.
All right, you're charmed.
I have
was
advantage against
already.
being charmed.
All right, go ahead.
I'm pretty sure I'm charmed. Yeah, I got a 5.
You're charmed.
11.
You're charmed.
I got it.
You're charmed.
12.
You're charmed.
I have advantage against charms,
Yep.
and I rolled a natural 20.
You're not charmed. So all of you are totally chill with Aerie right now. Like fighting off this as he's just trying to.
Harry, why are you fighting?
Yeah, man, it's a good look. Oh wait, you can't see. Sorry.
Yeah. No,
What's
you're
going on?
Yeah. All right. So, do you see them bring over 2 barrels and set them down on your ship? I feel like our encounter's been too brief, but there are other ships to plunder and other places to go.
Where are you going?
Why would I tell you that? I have just.
Qualden, if I may interject,
You may with those eyes.
you know, what's the name of your pirate ship crew, so we can spread the word of your grandiose adventures?
Oh, oh,
They're probably something stupid like the ball eater.
All mumbled inside the gag in his mouth right now. Leader, and you see him take out another handkerchief as he keeps feeding handkerchiefs in of many different colors. He's working his way through the rainbow right now of handkerchiefs. He's at blue right now.
Okay.
Made some progress.
He sure did. We are the Red Scourge.
Red Scourge. I have never heard of that.
Yes, there's a good reason for that. Because we are brand new, and we are the surprise of the seas.
So,
Just stop moving!
wouldn't it be even more grandiose if you helped us take out this demon?
Everyone laughs, but there's a delay. All these people. No.
Are you sure?
I don't work with gods or demons. It's the high seas. We deal with krakens and beasts of the seas and poor little bastards that can't defend themselves.
But think of the stories they would tell about the
They already
Krakens.
tell stories,
I
and
haven't
we're
heard
trying to
them.
go low key.
All right.
And
But you're so high key, Jaqualden. Look at you.
We are.
Look at you.
There's another. Oh, stop it! Just I missed this. When you travel to a Tet, you'll see wondrous stories of our crew. We've made our mark already, and we've been steering clear on purpose of a tool.
All right. Well, if you are indeed headed towards, we're going to go to Tool, right?
A Tet, yeah. A Tet's the other continent. You guys were on a tool, which is Freya.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if you are indeed headed towards Autet, we wouldn't mind helping you plunder on the way.
That's a precarious offer.
I mean, our ship is shit. It's pretty much falling apart. So.
It is falling apart, and he starts pointing and laughing.
Yeah, so...
And there's a bunch of illusions come, and a bunch of people start laughing at the burn in the ground, and then he clicks them away. Anybody make a perception check real quick on that?
Except me.
Nah, except blind people.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't think there's
Alright.
a point.
Perception.
Yeah.
23.
All right. What about Del?
20.
20. Del and Belfina notice a hiccup in the Krakens. Anyway. Well, I appreciate the offer. It is a wondrous one to have you plunder with me, but I'll be honest with you. We have other things to do. We don't want to sit. We're not going to be in any ports long. We are kind of always on the open road or open sea.
Well, that's alright. We just need to get dropped off, so we'll pay you for safe passage with plundering.
I think we're all right.
Alright.
But it is good to see you.
It is always good to see you, Jaqualden.
Good to see you all. Not you, Ari, as he's giving up stuffing stuff in your mouth at this point. As it's taking you a while to like take it all out. It's been an adventure. I really wish there was more I could say to you all, but I'm just not feeling it. And he turns around. Everybody, let's go. They were a stunning disappointment. And as you see them like pretty bummed out that there's nothing to plunder on this pitiful ship, they start like cranking the things back, and the harpoons don't stop looking at you. The ballistas, they're all trained on you for good measure. And as it goes all the way up, all of a sudden, wait, and then one of them comes back down as he comes down the ship. Who's the captain here?
That'd be Trent.
You see, Trent's blind with you guys, by the way, next to you still, and the other one, you're the captain. Oh, you look like garbage, sir. And Trent is like, can you kill me? Excuse me? Are you going to kill me? He looks at you very confused, Jaqualden. Does your captain have a death wish?
I think he might.
Do you want me to kill you? Is the boy next to me? You see, you hear the little boy. Yes, sir. Yeah, I don't care. You can kill me. He looks at all of you. What the fuck?
We didn't hire him.
Like I said,
Long story.
exile.
What exile?
Yeah.
From the whole continent?
No, just from
Just the
Scober.
country.
man.
Just a country.
I think
No big deal.
Scober. Probably not wise to go back.
Well, we will be stopping near there, but Skober's a bunch of pricks. We'll be in Minna. Ah, fuck! No! We're not going to be in Minna. No, we're not. We're not going to be anywhere. Isn't that right, Bryce? Bryce, get down here! He keeps me in check. Bird Poop hits you. Not Del. Airy. Very familiar. Well, you're going to fight a demon, king, thing, lord? Across the way.
If the ship makes it.
He takes one more gold out and hands it to Flama.
How long does the blindness last?
We'll see.
2 weeks.
This has all been well and good. Trent, sir, would you like to come on the ship with us?
What?
Are you gonna kill me? Do you want us to kill us? Again, I'm asking you the question. Yeah, I guess so. All right, well, we have a rule here. Take him, and they take him onto the ship. And Jaqualdin looks at every one of you. I really wish this could have been under nicer conditions.
No, you don't.
Except for him. Except for him. Did you get my letter, by the way, fuckface? As he completely changes his demeanor.
Nope.
So you did. Wonderful. I'm excited for you. I have to say, the Cobalt Wolves are waiting for you, my friend. They are bolstering. And the next time you see them, tell them hi for me. I'm sure that'll give a grandeur reaction.
I wonder how they'll enjoy that when they're dead.
He turns your outfit pink, and he walks around. As he walks away up, the things come over, and as the ships just start parting, just in the distance you see a body go off the top of their ship into the water. And the Kraken goes away and leaves your ship at a pitiful slow pace in the middle of the ocean.
Are the tentacles gone?
They are gone.
I mean, that's good. That's the only good thing that's happened. Our ship captain just died.
I feel like there was more we could have done there. But
I
for some
tried-
reason, I just couldn't say no to him.
Yeah. Yeah. I wish he could have been our friend.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
It would have been nice, but, you know, he has to be at fucking medical school.
No. I mean, yeah. Yeah.
So,
Get the ocean waters going one more time.
Does anybody know where we're going?
Could have went north, but you didn't.
Well, it's on you now, Scooter.
He's still blind.
Oh.
So, did they take Trent? Is Trent all right?
Yeah, I'm sure he's fine.
Oh, good. I'm blind.
yeah,
I can't see anything.
I'll be able to fix that tomorrow.
Do you know where we're going?
What do you mean? Is the boat stopped?
Is the boat stopped?
It's very slow.
No, it's slow, but it's not stopped. You're
No,
about
we're
1/4 speed what you were.
We're still moving very slowly.
All right. Some of the guys start coming up from under the deck. What the fuck happened?
We were raided by pirates.
Oh, we saw the pirates. Why are we still alive?
Oh, we had a run-in with their captain a little while back, so he let us off the hook.
Not
Also,
today,
we didn't-
boys. Oh. As he goes back under the deck. Hear a lot of moans. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Somebody do it! Just do it!
This is a A+ crew you have here.
Well, it's what we have. Isn't that right, Trent? Where is he? Where is he? Starts feeling out for him. He was kidding about that, right? They didn't actually take him.
Oh, they took him.
What?
He's a pirate now.
He's he's on the pirate ship now.
Oh. That's just like him.
Is it?
Yep.
Going up being a pirate.
With that, there's a hard cut to like a wide shot of the ship. Slow. I mean, the masses have fire through them. There's singes and a giant hole on the front of your deck. And just the water. Shh. Hear a burp as it goes by.
Well, I guess we better try and get the ship back together.
Yeah, I guess so. Am I gonna be blind forever?
No,
Yep.
like I said, I can fix you tomorrow.
No, I think he's lying.
I'm really not lying.
I don't know what to believe anymore. Can someone put me towards the I'm so upset I forgot how to say the steering wheel of the ship.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
As you take him over, and he actually, as he's reorienting himself, he finds the compass. There's a little thing next to him where the map and all that is, and he's just like, all right, which way is north? You look down at the compass next to you as he's trying to, which way is north on the compass?
That way?
That way.
I'm blind. You have to point my hand.
Oh, yeah, right. Oh, I'll pick his arm up.
Yeah.
Point him towards north.
All right, we're still in the right direction. That's very good. Okay, I think.
Incredible sense of direction, yes.
You can steer this ship while blind?
No, very not. No, I just have a general idea of where we were going and where the map is, and if that's still north, and I don't believe the ship was turned around during the storm, we should still be on course.
Okay, I like it.
As he throws up,
Okay.
but it's very girly.
Did I get anything on me?
No, he threw up next to you. He was
God.
very courteous.
Let's pat him on the back and walk away.
Okay, I believe 3 of your outfits are now pink. Mosnell's is, Ares is, and when he was doing the face screw up thing for you, he also made yours pink.
Was it just my?
Yeah, it's permanent, but you
Was it just my cloak or my entire
furs.
outfit?
It's all the furs, the inside
Oh,
of the
all
cloak.
right. All right.
He didn't touch your glorious beard. He liked that.
Mosno, what kind of things did you kill to get such a weird looking cloak?
What are you talking about?
Oh, are you blind?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
In Mosnell fashion.
Never mind.
What's weird about my furs?
I think they got singed a little bit with the fiend thing. That's all. Don't worry about it.
Yes, I did catch on fire.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
That did happen.
All right, so is everybody going to sleep?
What time is it?
It's 2 p.m.
I'm going to sleep because I need to change out my spells.
All right, you're
I'll
going
help-
to take a nap.
I'll help. What's his face?
Steer, all right.
I'm gonna go have a trance sleep.
Aren't you blind? Yeah.
I am.
Okay, so have fun with that. You sit right where you are.
I will guide.
I'm gonna back up some against the wall of the landing that I was
Okay.
just onto,
Yeah.
and then I'm just gonna lean against the wall.
Well, you're in the
and,
center of the ship, so as you're feeling out, I need someone to help him, or he might go over the side of the ship.
Do you want to go back to your quarters?
I just want to get somewhere I can rest.
Okay, I'll bring you to your quarters.
All right.
Okay.
You bring him down there. Everybody starts. You start learning a lot about ships with the blind first mate who's helping you try and steer the ship to.
How much gold did you call me?
He gave back the 1 platinum piece, 20 gold, and 40 copper. That's all you have left between everyone.
Everyone else is
I
gone.
only threw away some of my copper.
They took all of it. They searched you. Except the bag of hold. If you have anything in the bag, he doesn't know about that because he wasn't there. So
I don't have anything.
if anything's in that bag,
A while
I
ago,
don't
I
have
thought we
very
put
much.
a whole bunch of coin in the bag.
I've
of
got like
gold.
700 copper.
Yeah.
okay, so that's still in the bag. So that's like 7
All right,
gold.
all my money is gone.
That's the worst. Nice.
I have nothing.
All right,
I'm poor now.
everyone's
Whatever,
cleaned out.
I'll take care of that later.
All right, you can
When
divvy up
everyone's- when everyone's awake.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So I need everyone to roll a survival check. I don't
Even
care
the
about
blind
your
people?
blindness. No. Yeah. Yes. I don't care about the blindness. Doesn't affect this roll. because this is going to be the next 2.5 weeks.
Ooh, 19.
And I, like,
24.
If it's going to be
Okay.
the next 2.5 weeks, I'm going to be mending the the ship.
Yep.
I'm going to be creating food and water.
I figured as much.
I'm
Yep.
curing their blindness.
Yes. Yep. All that's going to be able to happen,
Yeah,
as
so-
well as you notice the fruit they gave you. Most of it's sour
Yeah,
and spoiled, but some of it's okay. All right. Yeah.
Does that grant advantage, maybe?
For what?
For the survival? Since I'm being helpful.
No.
Stuff. Okay.
Nope.
Natural one.
Yeah. 10 more's luck.
20! Natural 20.
10 more's luck again.
14.
I'll give you the 20. I'm just curious to go back to 1.
Alright,
Okay.
I got a 21.
It's a collective, so you guys actually are able to
22 for me.
prepare the ship so well, you easily made up the time, and you land on the port of Jalasia, in a small port town of Kranuk. As the ship pulls in, you notice the city is pretty run down. It looks really poor. There is a boatmaster that sees your boat and is audibly laughing as it pulls up because it looks really darn bad. And your crew did survive and manage to get to Jalasia.
I was like, come on, man. You have to eat.
You are now there. Everyone's in pretty rough conditions. You do have some a bit of exhaustion, but because of how high your rolls were, didn't stick with you during some of the tougher days when food was harder, even though you're creating food, giving good berries, repairing the ship. You made it. The land feels different. Even though it's familiar, there's a different feeling. The climate itself, it's cooler where you are from where you last left because you went to basically the tropics and the mall of the world. You weren't really bothered by any of the creatures in the ocean all too much. A couple birds shitting, but Dell scared most of the birds away. Or any creatures that might have took an interest.
No krakens.
No krakens. They noticed something with the krakens, both Belfina and Dell, but everyone else didn't. I believe that is where we're going to stop with the Fandolin crew as you guys have finally reached Jalasia.
Finally.
And you are, as it pulls up, you know this port, not very well, but it's one of the many ports you knew as you were planning your escape from this many years past. You do as well, Ari, but this port is a very quieter port that you didn't use for your passage. And I'd say you are now 1 week's journey away from home, walking, or less. It's probably 5 hard days to get to home, or the city across the lake. So you can choose to make that march now, or try and resupply in this town. Looks.
How long am I thing?
What's that?
How long am I thing?
You lost another 15 days, so minus 63. 63 minus 15. And actually would have taken a little longer. Well, yeah, we got the extra 3 weeks, and it'd be 5 more. Well, the survival checks.
48 days. I'm at right now.
48 right now, minus the 15. 63 minus 15. 48, and then I'm going to say you had an extra 2 days taken away from you guys just because of how everything unfolded. So you're down to 46 days. You're about 5 days away from going home as you enter this town. Do you want to share anything with the crew? Are you going straight there? I mean, at this point, for the sake of brevity, I mean, even the flora looks very different all around you. You can tell the plants here aren't like the northern, sort of like, where we live in the north in New York and all that. It looks more Cambodian. If you would think of the flora in Cambodia, that's very much the vegetation.
I've been there, yeah.
You've seen pictures. God.
It's more jungly.
Yes, it's very much a more jungly feel as you're coming into here. Cool. So as the boat pulls up, the blindness is gone. A lot of the people rush off, don't even care to talk to you guys, rush into the town and dissipate. The one that helps steer the ship thanks you and walks away pretty disheartened, but definitely not trying to be your friends. And you feel a little alone.
Well,
Kill him.
we should resupply while we're here, and I'll tell you guys everything over the course of the next few days while we journey.
Got 46 days till I die.
Potentially.
Maybe.
Maybe. Who knows?
I'll be there with you.
Yay. For all in this.
I mean, we did a pretty good job there when we fought.
I do think we should take a detour.
I agree.
Where do you think we should go?
I say, let's see if we can meet up with some of my friends in Clovis.
All right, Clovis it is.
Didn't you say you didn't want to go to Clovis?
I didn't want to go to Tendorf.
All right, Clovis it is.
Clovis will take you guys from just to make sure you guys are comfortable with this. Clovis, move all this crap off the table.
Oh, we're on the other continent. Oh, we're off the planet. We're off the grid.
We're there. You landed here. So to go to Clovis, like the journey for where you want to go is here. Clovis is over here. It'll take you here because of the paths. You'll be okay for about 7 days to get to there, or 5 hard days. Here is going through jungle and thicket, and to get to Clovis, it's going to take you probably, I'd say, another 3 to 4 weeks.
So that's like 15 days.
What?
Yes.
So that's 15 to
Because
20 days.
with you guys,
I mean, that
can
gives
you,
us.
let's see if the mouse.
But
is
how
here we
far
go.
from
Then
Clovis
you guys
to?
If this takes us 20 days going through thicket, the journey there would probably be not as bad.
I mean, even if it takes us that long, it still gives
not
us a
zoomed in.
month.
That is so hard to see. You guys landed in a port that's really close to where the mountain is here that he's traveling to. Clovis is guarded on that side, but not the northern side, by this thicket, this jungle thicket. That is really hard to traverse. You can get through it, but it's going to take you much longer to get through that.
But we would still have enough time to get there.
You would lose another 15 days, and
that
then
would put
to
us
go
at,
back there, to go from Clovis to the other place would take you probably 4 days, if that, because you got to go around a mountain.
We are at 40.
How long would it take to get to Valis?
Valis. Oh, Christ. You know what? I need to get it up on here. Let me get it on my small so I can look at it a little better.
We have time.
You have time. I regret this. Load, you little bitch. All right. Oh, come on. Technology's the best. Load. Load. Okay. I just need you to zoom. Okay. Oh, good. You're good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's too much. Almost there. Oh.
Oh.
Valhas? Where are you looking for? What's the name of it?
Valos.
Valas. Oh, I see you.
This was established way
Yep.
long ago.
Valas. Valas. So you guys landed there.
It should be relatively near the area where we're going, I would imagine.
It actually is. You're the next town over to where the town is that your cult basically harassed all the time. It's children
Oh,
of.
no, the name of the town.
Oh, the town?
Yeah.
Mohi.
He says,
Yeah.
"Oh, I remember that."
Depends on which one we're going for. It's
Yeah,
just,
that's you.
there's a lot of names, man.
And the children of the
And I already am bad with names.
Yeah.
Uh,
Now you're DMing.
Valos is from the city he wants to go to. It's like half a day. It's right next to it. If you want to go to Valos, Clovis is there's a mountain range and a jungle
Yeah.
between the two
Let's
of
let's try and make a trip to Valis. I've got a few friends out there.
We could use some friends right now.
them. All right. Well, I'll just for the sake of brevity, because to get things moving here, this port has fucking nothing. It is a garbage port, and you guys really can't resupply on anything. These are very, very poverty, poor-stricken people because of the jungle. Can you sell the ship? Remember, the shipmaster was laughing as you pulled up. You can attempt to. Yeah, give me a charisma. See if you can sell this.
Yeah, fine. I'll try and
Or maybe
sell
for
the ship.
parts, as whoever's the most charismatic wants to try and sell the ship to the dockmaster Toothless.
Hey, Dockmaster.
All
You want to junk our ship for a few coin?
right. All right.
It's, first leader?
Yeah.
It's, 21.
All right.
How
Huh?
much?
Be the
That's
aggressor.
pretty bad.
It's pretty shit. Whatever you can give us is fine.
15 gold.
15?
Yeah.
Sold.
He takes it out of a sweaty bag near his armpit and drops it by you. They're gross. They smell bad.
I am gonna, flip the coin pouch open with my sword, and then, take the coin and put it into my coin pouch,
Yeah,
and
it's
then
fine.
walk away.
All right. So the gross coins have mixed with your nice coins, and they smell too now.
It's fine. I'm gonna distribute that.
That's fine. Everyone's got
Because
free
now I
coins
have
soon.
35 gold coins.
That's
to
great.
distribute.
That's great. You guys are slowly not
So
getting
you guys
bored.
can all do that. I'm keeping the platinum.
Very slowly.
And then you all walk towards Valis, which is
So that's
6 days journey.
Okay, so that's 40 days left.
Yeah.
I don't wait. Dell's not gonna give a fuck about money.
No, he
so,
hates money.
No.
So 1, 2,
Doesn't hate money. He has no
3,
opinion.
4 people. So 35 divided by 4, whatever that is.
Well,
You know, fuck
36.
it.
We'll do it-
But
we'll do
four's
it later.
I'm
mine.
gonna do fuck it. I'm gonna do 5. Make yourself for myself because it's easier math.
Yep,
So
all right.
everyone gets 7.
Everyone gets 7 gold. There you go.
Alrighty.
And with that,
I don't love you guys, but
you guys go through the forest with those survival checks from the boat carrying over. I'm saying you guys are in fine shape. You get to the town of Valis, and you can see familiarity rushing over Ares' face as you guys walk toward the town. And that is where we end the Fandolin crew for realsies. Less than a day's journey away from home for Ulazal.
I'm assuming we got a long rest in there.
Yeah, tons of them. You guys are good. All right, with that, we're going to go on our first break, and we have Waterdeep coming up.
One thing I want to add.
We are now in Waterdeep! Welcome to a much happier, cheerful, and more fun campaign. Without a doubt. I'll ruin it, don't worry.
Right.
Right, quite right.
Right. Yeah.
I will hope to turn that around, though. That is my goal, to make everything miserable.
Nice.
In my writings, I literally put notes like, make the Fandolin crew more fun. And then, you guys pick the other path, and then I'm like, oh, fuck. Jaqual didn't want to be happy to see you. You guys are the worst. Anyway, you just completed 2 months training your bark, your mansion, working towards your forge, learning the secrets of the world in the great library of Waterdeep, one of the greatest collections of books uncensored in the world.
Keyword is uncensored.
Wait, music?
We're fighting black stuff?
No, you wouldn't win. It's not gonna happen. You're level 5.
That's why I was like,
She's a level 20 wizard. It's not gonna happen.
oh yeah, we're fucked.
It's just a wizard, low HP. We can take her.
And it's an illusion, and you go out the window. And all of a sudden you see her. I cast level 9 spell. Death. Now, there's also a finger. There's a finger word.
Power kill, there's finger of death.
Yep, finger death, power word
Awesome.
kill. Yes. I'm familiar for some of them for some reason. Who knows why? Wonder who has those words. Anyway, as we were, Ulyrus has been buried inside books all the way up until that call for Blackstaff. He just returned from the library after days of intensive study, learning all sorts of things, and acquiring 3 very strange and nonsensical role books. With even more nonsensical role, understanding of them. I hate you. Anyway. Charnook is working on his drink tirelessly and improving it.
My drinks.
He drinks, and very indeed. Orhana's been up to some pretty shady ass shit, but she seems to be getting along really well, even though police always seem to give her a strange look in the streets. Shalmir had some nice good discussions with the neighbors, and everyone's pretty cool with the forge. As him and Orhana worked well to make some clockwork devices to help his forge as it's coming together. It's going to take a lot of work and a lot of money, but it's well on its way. Excuse me. Tyrion quit his job. Grit was heartbroken. The master of all the customs, and is now contemplating a new job. Just as Tyrion has quit his job and is finally joining you guys full-time.
Yay!
A voice reaches all of you from the Black Staff of Waterdeep, the youngest and most talented wizard to date, who manages all magical forces inside Waterdeep, asks for your presence inside her tower. What do you all do?
I imagine, like, I was like opening the gate to walk into the yard of the mansion, and I'm just like, I get it, and I just like stop, and I'm just like,
This is too intense. This is fighting music.
Oh, hey, did you quit your job?
yeah.
As Tyrion enters the next door.
Yeah.
How'd it go?
The job thing is fine. I'm less pleased about. I just heard this voice in my head, and I was very not happy to hear that voice.
I'm pretty sure I heard that too.
I think we all did.
God damn it.
Am I around for this?
Yeah. Everyone's talking right now. You're all inside the bar area.
Yeah, I heard that, yeah. Right, weird, yeah?
Yeah, it's really...
Well, let's go give her
Well-
a proper hello, yeah?
I mean,
What time of day is it?
It is exactly noon when she sent the message.
Okay, so it's not like 9
pre-recorded.
Hey, she's a busy woman.
do we have to?
I mean, she did just appear in our heads. I think it seems prudent, yeah?
I think it would be a bad idea to ignore that message.
I mean, you're not wrong, but like,
So it's
do we have to?
And it just takes you. Because everyone starts getting pushed out. As you push outside the front gate, there seems to be an individual, a human, pretty cut, pretty lean, in robes. And but it's the typical, not robes, I misspoke, but it's the hoodie, typical adventurer stuff. And he looks at you all.
Do I recognize him?
You don't. No one knows. And he says, "Oh, excuse me. Any of you Ulyrus?"
That's me.
There you go. For your eyes only. And he gives you a letter, and he walks away.
I lean over Elyrus' shoulder.
You can't read. Do it anyway. I know. You can now open that letter I sent you. I was gonna send it in the mail, but then it got late. So.
Okay.
And the stuff on there is in code that Ulyrus knows. So that's why it says equals in the letter. You can choose to share the information with the crew or not.
Okay.
That looks really
Good
cool.
guy, Ulyrus.
I guess we're gonna sit here and watch what he does.
Nice.
What's going on there?
I guess I'll just read it out.
Oh shit! All right, you can do that.
Wait.
Ulyrus
I
looks up
haven't
to start
read it.
reading,
I don't want to.
then he kind of double thinks it and starts reading again. As everyone in the group is just surrounding Ulyrus right now, staring at him at this letter that is written in code. So even those that would know the language can't figure out what the letter says.
I'm breathing down his neck.
Oh, yeah.
My boy Ulyrus.
No, I was looking at my
You're such a
fucking
good reader.
rolls. They're all positive.
It is fucking cold out, by the way.
All right, yeah, I'm just gonna read it and not share it.
All right, so he he folds it up as he reads it, and everyone starts walking toward the tower. Even though Tyrion's trying to like shift focus and be like, no, let's do anything but.
I pick him up and throw him over my shoulder. Let's go, Ned.
Do you kick and scream like a nerd, or do you just take it?
I just defeated.
All right. As you're walking away, you notice a cat going side to side on top of the house door as you walk away, Tyrion.
I just look very dejectedly at the cat.
All right. So is everybody else walking towards Blackstaff's Blackstaff Tower?
Yep.
All right. You walk through the streets. You notice a lot of excitement right now. It is coming up on the Winter Festival. And that's
I just realized none of them know where this tower is gonna be.
Yeah, don't worry. That's great. You're just dejected, so I'm already having fun with that.
Okay.
And Ulyrus is reading, so he's about the only one. He's still reading the letter and decoding it as he walks. Yeah. So you guys actually, what would have been a 5-minute walk turns into a 30-minute walk around the city as you notice more and more decorations and banners going up, children laughing and playing, and a lot of people really taking to the streets as a winter festival is coming very shortly. Right now, I believe it is...
Quite nice, yeah, I like the livelihood. It's a shame we have business to tend to, but should still be a nice time.
It is about, by this day, it is, of the months, there's 15, is there 15, no, 12, no, 15 months in the year, I'm right, 5 days a week, and 5 weeks per month as well. So that's how this calendar works. You'll never remember it because I just said it real quick, so... Just a lot of fives. It's a very good system in that way. That's like metric system. Whoa! And it's not like Earth, and the sun is different here, and no one's ever asked. But I'm going to tell you, there's 2 moons, but no one gives a fuck.
How many moons are there?
2. Thank God, my players care.
They care so much.
But it is the 11th month and the 16th day of years 6736.
This month.
That's what they call months. They count them by numbers.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah. So there's no like. We call it Lunis because our culture's the best. Everyone just settled on numbers in this era. Really smart people are like, all right, it happens 15 times. We're calling 15. What do we do for the days? We can repeat it. We can repeat numbers, can't we? Some people, I don't know if we can repeat numbers. That's a little rough, isn't it? Well, what year is it? Well, it's year 1. Well, stuff happened before. I don't care what happened before. Year 1. There's a little insight to the dawn of time.
Conversations after the collapse.
Yeah, just for fun. I don't care. You'll never find this anywhere normally, so...
Is this how the world started?
This is how the 5th era probably started in your guys' satirical parody of how you think it started. This is like your group think on your 30-minute... Yeah, your 30 minutes, you're going back and forth describing the days as someone... As you see the Winter Festival and you're like, oh, what day is it? You see the days.
It makes so much sense. So maybe after the collapse, they implemented a system where it goes by, 5 and then 5 and then 5. It makes so much sense.
Wait, does anyone know where we're going?
You guys have gone past your mansion 5
I kind of like raise my head. I'm like, I do.
Well, lead the way, Ned. I drop him.
Drop him in the snow? Or?
I drop him in the snow.
And then a little bit of the snow just touching your skin. It's just like a little bit, but it just goes down for comedic effect because you're a fire dude.
Fiery boy.
I stand up, kind of brush myself, and then I just start walking to it in a huff.
Do you actually walk towards it, or do you?
Yeah, I do actually walk. I get there at a
good at
reasonable
melting
round.
snow. You should do that.
It's very important to see.
I just give him a dirty look.
All right. As you all approach the mansion. Nope, the tower.
Right, yeah.
It's this giant craning tower, and it sort of curves a little bit, and it has one of those pointed top hats, but it's not super fantasy where it's like, it's still kind of serious, right? But it's a giant tower, and there's a shorter tower with a long road that connects to it, and there's all these gates and tons of different guards outside, about 4 flanking each side of the main gate. And they're standing out front in their typical, it's yellow and green outfits that are pretty lame, like I've showed you in the book in the past, with their stupid tall hats. And some of them, but the metal ones are just on the inside of the fence, where those are the real, like, in plated armor. All guarding Blackstaff's tower. As you approach, the doors open. And
I just want to say, once we're in sight of the tower, I move back to, like, the back of the group, so I'm the least visible one.
Fair enough.
I'll lead the way.
All right. Are you, did any of you do your forms? Did you change your shape while walking? Or are you
No,
just...
I walked through the
Not
streets
you.
as a freaking
Not
minotaur.
you. You have a hat.
Yeah, I sure do.
You know, word's gotten around about our tavern.
Yep.
And I think we've got a pretty good reputation. I'd like to let my natural form flow.
That's fine. And most people have sort of come around to it. A lot of people super racist, but you know, you're going to get that just about everywhere. Yeah. And some people are just straight up scared of you, and some just hate you because they've had a bad dating life. So, it's a character. Anyway, as you approach the gates, the guards go to take one step to stop you, and you hear Blackstaff's voice ringing outside. Let them in. They're welcome in here. And the gates open up, and you see them like. All right.
Pat the guards on the shoulder, say you're doing a great job.
You see them go? Oh man, I needed that. You see the other one just shaking his head at the other one as you all walk through, and you go up these long steps of these. It's all like stonework, very cobblestoney. What like the whole town itself is. Again, in comparison to Skoberheim that you characters don't know, that was really well made, top notch, and doesn't really have the weathering effect of of winter. Skoberheim normally stays summer. Like New York State, everything is worn down thanks to snow, and the infrastructure hasn't been repaired yet because it's midwinter. You're going past a lot of snowbanks. You can see your breath. You even feel like the mucus running down from your nose, and doing the sniffle thing going on right now. Boogers freezing. It's cold. It's really not fun, and you're really pushing hard to get inside the tower. As it opens, there's a meeting room waiting for you all there.
I just want you to know, I just rolled a stealth roll, not to like go invisible, but to be how less noticeable I can be.
You're not airy. You're not airy.
I'm not trying to like go invisible. I'm just trying to keep the attention off me.
Uh-huh.
And I rolled a 19.
That's really good for you. As you enter the room, there's 6 seats for each of you to take in front of one seat. As you enter into the room, you see this young black woman. She has curly hair, and she has this long black staff that has this hook to it, and it's all straight. There's like no woodworking. That's great. There's no woodworking at all. It's just like sort of, composite baseball bats. If you just dip it in, you know how it's just black and you can't see anything. That's what the whole staff looks like. It's almost like your blackness from Flama, black. Like you can't even see through it, and you almost lose light when you look towards it. She has these beautiful wizard robes on, but it's almost sort of like sweatshirt style and long and drapey with beads, and they're blues and whites.
Dang, you're like describing me right now.
You know a little bit.
It's kind of fun.
Yeah, you know a little bit, but that's just the character. I mean, I didn't make her. She's in here, so this isn't.
Well,
This is always how it happens. When I don't make the characters, it's always weird.
Sometimes you're just the most powerful wizard in any given town. Whatever.
You're not. I know. What? It's a girl. It's Varja. Varja Blackstaff. And she's
I thought it was Vera.
Vera. I keep changing it. That's why.
Oh.
Because they have it as Varja, and I called her Vera just so I didn't have to do Varja all the time. And I'm undecided. I'm still in between. But if you want to, I guess I'll do Vera.
Vera is easier.
Yeah, Vera is easier.
She's Vera.
Vera Saffir. The Blackstaff.
Oh, cool.
That's Ish. I changed her a little bit in my description, but that's her. She's over here. Oh, fuck. You probably saw her stat block. Well, you know.
I
wasn't
can't see.
Good. No good.
My perception's not high enough.
Good. Very good. Anywho, as you enter, you see a big grin on her face, and you hear a, "Welcome, welcome, one and all. It's so good to see you. Word's gotten around in Waterdeep of all the good you've been doing for us, and even your bar's been doing well, and you've gotten the attention of very powerful people, including myself, the Faceless Lords, and the Open Lord. You do know who the Open Lord is, right? You guys probably would have heard of her by now. She has the most influence
She's
in the city. I'm getting the name.
Names on the tip of my tongue. So popular. Why can't I think? This is so embarrassing.
Oh well, obviously it's
I'm enjoying this really, really well.
Oh no.
Larry L. Silverhand.
Larry L. Silverhand.
that's the one. Yes.
Yes.
Everyone comes up and she starts laughing. I did that to you. I did that. I was making you not remember her name. We don't quite get along, but we do respect each other. And just like that in Waterdeep, that's how everything runs. Even if we have disagreements, we respect each other. So, I offer you my respect. I have a group of individuals that do their best to keep an eye out on the town and keep what's best for the town in mind. And we do have any magical wielders register with me to do some tasks every now and then when we need some help around town. If you're going to use magic inside Waterdeep, you're going to lend and pitch in a hand if you want to be part of our community. Tyrion, as she looks right at you.
I'm just like looking.
You are a sneaky one, you. Weeks and weeks turn to years. You've avoided registering and I've let it go. No longer, you busy little bee. Who would have guessed you had magical powers? Not I, but I've seen them now. So you will register. Same with you, my talented little singer.
Me?
Yes,
Little?
you.
That's a good one.
Fair point.
He's not small.
Yeah.
It's an expression, but you're right, it doesn't fit. As with you, my massive hulking individual, as she looks at Shalmir, you're all right. Your secret's safe with me. Does
He knows what she's talking about.
Yeah! Well, I was so curious if she would. But you, little one, have something curious on you. As everyone looks at Orhana. Is there any reason you carry such a weapon like that?
Just a habit, I suppose.
Hmm.
It's grown on me in the last amount of time.
Well, I do see it as problematic. Emily puts her phone down.
What's she talking about?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, she does have.
She knows what magic item I'm talking about. Yeah.
Natural one.
Yes! But I think your intelligence is so low that you believe her. do you want to insight check her? Not my character. Vera. You just took her at face value that she's like, I don't know what she's talking about. It's literally someone in front of your face is telling them that she knows there's something on her. She even used the word weapon.
11.
Well, she rolled a 1, so I don't know.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Everyone's leaning really in, sweating bullets right now on Orhana. If there's even one issue with it that I hear of, I'm taking it away.
Guess I'll just tell him.
Okay.
So that I reach to my side and I pull out a dagger. It's black and it has a red stripe down the middle. Ulazal would immediately recognize it.
And all of you are pretty familiar with it, too. You've seen this blade before. All of Waterdeep crew has seen this blade before.
The one that she.
The one that Eliris touched for a second?
Yeah.
That's the one.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Yep. I was pretty sure.
Yeah.
Some are shocked. You, Iris. Size.
Oh, it's just a tiny little knife. What's so special about that?
The thing is,
Kidding. I'm kidding. Do whatever you want.
oh, that'd be crazy. I thought about it. Let me show you.
And he goes to shit. Everything just goes nuts. The guards come in. Fucking Orlith shows up. The end game Sephiroth music hits. Here we go. Welcome to the end game.
The other campaign.
So our other campaign goes to Orlith and she's not there. The whole North is
Are
dead.
you sure that countdown is right?
Oh, hard cut to Ulazal. What the fuck? Where is everyone? Where is everyone? Where is everyone? Fuck! It's just a big middle finger just floating in the air, all like outlined in fire.
Oh my God.
The spell magic becomes 2. That's not canon.
I don't actually cut you. It sometimes drives me to do very crazy things
You see,
that I wouldn't do otherwise.
Vera, you don't say.
It has caused me to do some things that I'm not very proud of. And at that, I'll just kind of put it away.
Did you cut the old people?
Yes.
Give me the knife.
I just, like, sadly, like, go to give it to her.
Give me a Christmas saving throw.
That's what I figured. It's like, this might kill me. It's a 13, but I think I need a 14.
Yeah, DC's 14, so you don't want to give it.
Oh, yeah.
So, lines happen around your eyes, your hand grabs the dagger,
Yeah.
and you actually lunge as her hand's out to go stab her, and it goes through her hand a little bit. And you see her, and she grabs the dagger on your hand. You actually feel the force, though, as she grabs you this time, and you hear her cast a Dispel Magic, and you see just, it leaves you, and she takes the blade, and you see her, it floats up in her hand, and you see the black staff, she goes and hits it on the ground, and magic comes from the staff, and it goes away.
Well, it's all set.
Let me remove a dagger from my equipment.
Depression intensifies.
No, the withdrawal will still be there, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
That'll be fun to deal with.
Hana no more.
Well, now that all of you are free of mind, you all can sign these, and in front of you on the table you notice waiver forms. You can't read, so she is very aware of this as you start picking it up like, oh. And she just put your hand in some ink and just, yes, perfect, and then put it on the paper.
The whole paper.
Yes, I know. That's what she was looking for. Perfect. Wonderful. And do you all sign the piece of paper? She's leaned out in front of you. Do any of you read it?
What does it say?
I read it. I read it.
All right.
Trustworthy.
Here. It's a form and a contract that says that when called upon, you will answer to the Black Staff within reason. Anything for magical anything that calls for magical circumstances to help out the wealth factor of Waterdeep. It's something that if there's a massive fire, if it's under siege, they have the right to call on you. If you deny it, you are a free person, but you lose all rights to live in Waterdeep, all your property in Waterdeep, any claims to Waterdeep. It's basically a loyalty badge to Waterdeep right now, but it's not one that's eternally binding. It's sort of like being part of a homeowners association.
It's like jury duty.
Yeah, it's basically that. You want to be a part of our country, and jury duty is something you deal with. If you want to be part of Waterdeep, you have to contribute to the community.
So like jury duty on steroids.
What's the bond underneath?
But it's not too bad unless war happens, and like, is war really going to happen in Waterdeep?
And this is for all people, not just magic users.
Yes, this is for all people, because as you read, you are being asked to join.
I just sign up for the Marines.
Maybe. The Grey Hands.
He'd be a great Marine.
They're called the Grey Hands, or you've heard of them called Force Grey.
What do they do?
They're
Force
dope
Grey,
as fuck, is what do they do.
All right, I'm in.
What do I know about the Grey
Yeah, that's what I'm
Hounds?
trying to get up for you guys real quick. There's definitely a nicer description here than what I have in my head, so give me a second to try and find them. A private security force under her command. She doles out missions designated to tax the characters' resources and test their loyalty to Waterdeep. The Grey Hands in general, basically, they're the most loyal and tested individuals to Waterdeep to do the toughest missions, to help the city, and are handsomely rewarded with all sorts of magical entities, magical items, and wealth. Though the higher ranks get paid more because they're more loyal, and like she can completely trust people at the top. You guys
I'm in.
are way at the bottom, and the idea is people who get asked. It's more of a journey system. There's tiers, ranks, renown for the Grey Hands, and they're kind of like this force of cloaked figures that go out through the city, and they would be people to go underground and clear out Xandathar if they were clear like strong enough. If that was their motivation. They do have their hands in that stuff of keeping the city clean, but they've been tied up in many different matters. And you see them from time to time, and it is an honor to be a part of the Grey Hands. It isn't something that's jury duty as much as, because the magic users have another sheet of jury duty basically, while everybody else is being asked into the Grey Hands. Wonderful.
For those of you keeping track at home, we are now part of the Gauntlet and the Grey Force.
Yep.
What was
Well,
her name?
Force Grey or Grey Hands.
Grey Hands?
Yep.
Yeah.
And her name is Vera Schaefer.
Damn, we're gonna be so cool.
Vera Schaefer.
why are we so
That's what it
good?
was. Schaefer.
Just get every club membership possible.
Well, you guys are gonna have a lot. Never mind. I'm not gonna say anything. But this is good. Making friends is good.
It is.
Making friends
I'm
is
going
good.
to sign my name.
Beautifully. Eulyrus has a wonderful script.
I'm
Yours is
I'm just
very rough.
Indra-
I'm reading through it.
That doesn't
I don't know
exist.
if Shelmir can write without
It's on my sheet, but that's okay.
Yeah, your sheet's wrong. I'm the DM. How's that feel? As you guys keep asking me for dragon things, and I
Sign it.
bend my knee.
I'll sign it in Elvish then.
That's cool. I can live with that.
I kind of begrudgingly sign it.
That's
I
fine.
didn't want to do this. She just took my dagger.
Yeah, you're pretty pissed at her, but you also feel like a recovering alcoholic, so it's kind of like really bad nausea, but you're also like, oh man, a new leaf.
Yeah.
Maybe I won't cut people down in the streets anymore. Hey, we never said no more. It's just
Less edgy.
we'll see. As a bigger stagger falls in front of her.
Great sword.
She's hiding a great sword. Low key cutting people in half.
Whoa, that's crazy. How did that happen?
Orhana, what are you doing? What's the sword's name? I don't want to tell you. Craven Edge. Anyway.
That darn sword stole your soul.
Anywho. Well, this is absolutely wonderful.
I still haven't signed. I'm just sitting there pouting.
Tyrion, you have to sign the second form. You don't have to sign the first form.
Do it, be part of the club.
What's ironic is I've signed the first form, but I haven't seen the second form. I'm just looking at it. It's like
She's looking straight at you right now. Please, Tyrion.
I don't want to be snow cleanup.
You don't have to be snow
It's such a
cleanup.
waste of my potential.
It is. So maybe I won't have you do snow cleanup since you want to be a part of the Grey Hands.
One of us. One of us.
Fine.
As you sign it, but occasionally you will have to clean snow.
God damn it!
And then they all disappear in front of you.
You got played.
But you won't.
I knew going into it. I didn't have a choice.
Ask her about the orb.
Sure, did he?
Excuse me, Miss Blackstaff.
Yes.
You're like a super powerful wizard, mage lady, right? So you would know a thing or two about like magic orbs.
Sure. There's a lot of magic orbs in existence.
Well, I am looking for a very special magic orb that's all red and fiery and extremely powerful, but I managed to misplace it. Got kicked out of my home. And that's why I'm here. Do you know anything about that?
That makes a lot of sense. I was wondering why a Minotaur came to Waterdeep.
Yeah, it wasn't my choice. It's really cold here.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Her confusion is faded, but now a whole new perplexed curiosity as she's racking her brain. I might have heard of these. Shit, I've completely fallen out of her accent. God damn it.
That's fine.
She's supposed to have like a Calypso-like accent. God fucking damn it. I'm so far from it now. It's over now. Forget it. God damn
I
it.
feel like they all meld into like the same voice.
Yeah, because I can't help it. I'm not a girl.
No, it's okay. It's just like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, there's only so many I can do. You can do it in your own head. You'll hear something different. If I had real voice actors, I'd be so happy. Anywho.
Right.
Red fire, you say?
Yeah.
And it's like about yay big.
Yeah, about that big.
And it does all sorts of magical powers.
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
You go.
You see her laughing to herself.
laughing.
Yeah, you're laughing.
Yeah.
I guess I'm staying here for a while then.
Well, I'll keep an eye out for you.
You have your ball.
It's true.
Can-
I do have the ball.
Can I ask Reed a question?
I'm right here.
From her reputation,
Yeah.
what would I think about Vera?
Vera's young and potentially untested because she's the youngest Blackstaff ever. That's always up for debate because L'Ariel always likes to take her down a notch because she's also an incredibly legendary, powerful wizard who came into the Open Lord status, and over the years she wasn't always friends with her. The previous Blackstaff personally named her, and that transition happened during your past 4 years here. So for the previous Blackstaff to name her is a big deal. You have no idea what happened to the other Blackstaff, but the previous Blackstaff was extremely intimidating, a very large, brooding human male that could do incredible displays of magic that would rival the rumors of the Mad Mage that's underneath Waterdeep, but they never clashed. Everyone's disappointed.
What do we call you? Are you Vera to us? Are you Lady Blackstaff? I'm curious.
Well, everyone calls me Blackstaff for short. You can call me Vera if you really want, if we get that friendly, but Blackstaff should serve for now.
Blackstaff, I just considering your position and my new fealty to the city.
She's staring bullets into you with a big smile.
I do. That does bring up something that I think should be investigated, or at least talked about. As you probably already know, I used to be a member of the dock crew, working with Grit, the customs officer down there.
A very noble individual. I've lost her voice completely.
A few days ago, I noticed something that struck me as odd.
What was it?
I was just walking along the docks between work, and I noticed a different kind of ship than we normally get. Smaller, more. I don't know. There was something off, something different about it. And this strange hooded figure walked out of it. I looked a little bit into it, and why is there any reason why there's trading supplies between here and Tendor?
This is news to my ears. Fuck! God, it's so...
That was good.
Ah, it's not. It's alright, whatever. I'm gonna leave it. I gotta leave it. This is news to my ears. Now I'm Southern. God, I hate myself.
Just pick one.
I can't.
Stroll.
What a wonderful first task for all of you. Why don't you investigate this for me? Typically, trades with Tendorf don't happen all too often, and they certainly don't happen behind the backs of the Blackstaff or the Masked Lords. I'll have a conversation with them, and probably L'Ariel, and see what her spies have been looking into as well.
I figured I'd bring it up. It's just something that popped up in the last couple days before I left.
And she leans over to you and puts a hand on your shoulder, and you don't really feel a force, but it's her hand's there. You don't feel the weight to it. And she nods her head. Thank you, Tyrion, for being so helpful. So helpful that maybe your name goes to the bottom of the snow cleaning list.
I just kind of...
DM note of who just got bumped to the top of the list just had a great exchange in my head with my characters. Like that. Anyway, wonderful. Well, thank you. Well, off to it then. Go investigate what you can and figure out and report inside the castle district. There is a little area where we like to hang out. It's a tavern that is owned by me that many don't know about, so don't share this information. You're not in the castle district. Don't look at me like that.
I will have the greatest boy.
And it's called, unsurprisingly, Greyhood. And no one has figured it out. Yes, really.
Hidden in plain
He
sight.
freaking figured it out. That was an extra point.
Yeah, with this information, he knows now.
Of course. Why would anyone not figure it out?
Because there's about 14 or 15 different other places named in Waterdeep with the word grey in it.
I suppose. It is kind of grey outside.
It is the middle of winter. Anyway, it's been wonderful. I do have other things to attend to, and I'm sure you'll be visited by L'Ariel or one of her friends very, very soon. So,
Do you have a special message we should say to her?
no. But give her my best. All right. Tally ho then. Take care. And with that, she disappears and the doors open. You definitely feel a force just like pushing you out. That's not there. Are you guys leaving?
Yeah.
All right, everybody gets up, but Tellius is still sitting there.
This is quite nice.
Everyone's walking down the steps, leaving him.
Seduce.
Seduce.
You're done? All right. You walk out, and some other mages are on their way walking up, walk past you, and they give you a look, and they're like, I mean, we're fucking here. And as they walk in and the doors close behind, it seems like another meeting is going on. You all leave the area, down one dagger. I'm sorry, I just sort of naturally played out that way. I didn't intend to do that.
I just kind of start cursing quietly under my breath.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'll start cursing too.
Can I try and
Because
trick
I'm just mad at
Tyrion
Yep.
to give him disadvantage?
I got a 5.
You know, he doesn't need it. As you're cursing under your breath, you feel something grab the back of your like cloak hood get up you got going on, and you do a whole nosedive right into the snow, but it's like a 15-foot drop into the snow because of the way you guys go up to the Blackstaff's area, and you're just getting out of the first section, and you fly down the guards like, they're looking around and trying to gauge, like, do we laugh? Do we help them?
Oh, it's fine, you can laugh.
I
first
get up.
guy that you
I
said,
kinda
nice
dust
job. He's like,
myself.
the other one looks at him again.
I turn around. Do I see anything?
You underneath the stairs, you see the same cat upside down on the stairs as it's walking toward Blackstaff's tower away from you.
I just turn and start walking back to the
You start
mansion.
climbing up the snow hill.
Yeah, I'll help him up.
All right, and Shalmir leans down and picks him back up of that drop. No falling damage or because of snow. It's great. You're just having a real
And then
bad
I
day.
start,
And you're a
I
little
start
wet.
cursing again.
Cool.
Does anybody hear like, what I'm saying?
Everyone make perception checks. DC 10.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Still
Show
no.
you.
Oh,
Rolled a
nope,
2.
I got a 4.
Nope.
11.
You hear it.
I got an 8.
Oh, shit.
Because I rolled a 2.
You don't.
5.
No. Wow, this is hilarious.
What you saying?
I
bud?
never expected this. What about you, Lyris?
16.
You hear it. Lyris and Charnook hear it.
So the people who hear it, they probably don't understand the language I'm speaking.
Yep.
Try me, bud.
Well, I don't know. Don't you know 7 languages, you prick? Laugh.
Yeah.
Does anybody know the dinosaur reptilian?
No.
Good.
Are you?
Then nobody understands it.
Fantastic. What are you? Oh, that's so
Dinosaur
everyday.
reptilian.
What are
Is
you?
that a language?
It's a replacement language
Oh,
for that what
Yeah,
must not
okay.
be named.
so
Yes,
Dragoon
of course.
Tellius speak that?
Well, he didn't hear it, so we don't know.
We don't know.
We don't know.
We don't know. Mamma mia! We don't know.
I'm just all right. I'm walking back to the mansion.
All right, as everybody walks back to the mansion, nothing of real note happens on the streets. As you are about to reach the mansion, a giant explosion goes off. I need to
What?
change the music.
Roll for initiative.
No,
Oh.
maybe.
Well, I got a 15.
Maybe.
No, no initiative.
Damn.
I'm kidding.
Oh, 15.
Which is it?
Let's see, what does this music sound like? I'm really tempted though, to be honest with you. Woo! All right, that is
I was
not,
ready for that explosion.
that is not what I wanted. Someday I'll get my playlist in order.
Dance party.
That is definitely a dance party. That's too much.
It's not an explosion, it's pyrotechnics.
Yeah, it is.
Dance,
I'm just making fireworks every
dance off starts.
That's too much. God dang it. Why is everything so 1 or 10 with my music here? Damn you copyright free music. If it didn't have to be copyright free, it'd be so much easier. Yeah, it's good enough. That's good enough. Alright. An explosion goes off. Windows rattle as the roar of an explosion fills Troll Skull Alley. Charred bodies in anguish scream. Screams fly through the air. A thick cloud of acritic smoke billows outwards from the blast, which seems to have occurred right outside your very door. But did not hit you guys. It didn't hit the mansion, but it's right next to the mansion.
Oh no.
Explosions everywhere. People screaming, children crying. So, what are you doing?
Are there anyone inside?
What?
Is there anyone inside?
There's people everywhere. There's charred bodies. There's screaming. There's shit everywhere in front of you, including explosion and char, snow melted at an instant's water.
Is there anyone trapped inside the building?
No, it seems like the building damage that happened didn't catch fire, probably for a reason that Ari explained to us, or Hunter explained to us not too long in the intermission.
Anybody who's like on the ground, like looks like they're dying, I'm gonna go help.
Okay, there's about 40 people like that, so...
Yeah, I'm gonna run up to almost every one of them.
All right, so you can
as many
start
as I
that
can.
process. You start going up to people, and Xiaomir,
heal.
what do you want to say?
I'm just gonna heal each one of them.
Okay, so you're
One
going around
point,
healing
one point, just to make sure they don't
children,
die.
women, crippled old men.
I
Do
can
I
heal
see
20 of
anything
them.
weird?
Make an
Anything out of
investigation
place?
check.
How many can you heal?
How about the detective? Does he
20.
do anything?
Yeah. I'd like to go to the source to investigate.
Go for it.
Natural 20 for a 23.
Oh, boy, this is gonna be quick. All right.
All right, so I didn't get a natural 20, but it is a 28.
They found it.
How does he do this?
It's the only thing his class can do.
All I can do.
I'm gonna have to change the DCs on the Oracle, dude. I made the whole thing is done now, so whatever you do and all the tiers for everything that's inside that thing, I have all the DC set, so I'm like, maybe that's too high a DC.
I failed the first one.
You did! That's why I'm
I've
like,
gotten
maybe I'm
nowhere.
setting them too high. Not with those rolls! Alright, so first, okay, what is everybody else doing? You two are investigating, Xiaomi was healing people, you're following Smart Boy.
Anyone critically wounded?
There's tons of people critically wounded all around, and there's even charred bodies. But you wouldn't notice those first because they're screaming people who are burned right now in the streets. Some of your neighbors that you've befriended.
Chucky, no.
I'll heal. and peoples.
Okay. Ohana, what are you doing?
Start using
I
some
think-
cure wounds is
On the walk.
You have a migraine too.
Yeah, I think I might have actually snuck away
Ooh,
and no one noticed.
I can live with that.
Whoa.
Okay.
probably did.
All right.
Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking.
All
I
right.
went on my own adventure. We'll let the guys handle this.
As she's screaming into pillows.
However, my parents' perception is 16 eyesight.
Dale saw you.
So sorry.
All right.
I say
All right. So first, Tyrion, you roll. You asked first. You got 20. 23.
I got a natural 20.
What did
for
you
a
ask? What did you ask?
Total. I was looking out for anything that looked abnormal, any like, I don't know, cultists, things like that.
You're
gang
very
activity.
familiar as the smell, and you start looking at the direction of it all and trying to figure out where it came from. This was clearly a fireball spell that erupted here. And what you notice, and Eulyris jumps on, there's 4 charred bodies at the center of it. Or excuse me, there's 4 charred bodies at the center of it. But Eulyris, you also notice there seems to have been more footprints that led away from the scene. Someone has definitely gone through whatever the charred individual's body was and taken whatever was on its person, potentially of what was interest. And you are sizing up where that fireball could have came from, and it's pushing you towards an alleyway. And you rolled a 23.
He had it.
I know the other one had a 28. So that draws you towards that alley. You hear bells ringing all throughout the town, and the city guard is starting to rush, but you guys got the jump on this. It happened right outside your house, and it's very clear this scene would be like pushed off to everybody immediately, but Eulyris is really getting a chance to do some hardcore detective work before anyone really has a chance to push him away. Again.
Excellent.
Okay, so how do I want to do this? Eulyris literally got like a how do you want to do this attack roll for investigation. God damn. The bodies are charred, so it's really tough to get more out of them.
Okay.
You rationalize there are ways to try and figure out what's going on. One of which you could try and find in Waterdeep the clerics to get a spell that will allow them to come back to answer a question from the dead. That is something that crosses your mind. Another thing that crosses your mind is why would this happen? What was this person doing? Why was he being chased? And it's definitely pretty obvious someone got away part of the scene. So you've got the numbers down. You know there was 4 people here, one being chased by 4. 3 died and 1 got away. So there's 4 left at the scene and 1 got away. Looking over to Tyrion, he catches something that you might not have caught, but because of his incredible investigation and his incredible aptitude for all things arcanic and magical during his investigation, you notice in a barrel there seems to be something that has disturbed the water of the open barrel, and it's cold out. This should be frozen. It must have knocked the top of the cap off where these barrels are insulated enough to allow water to hold into there without freezing. It's one of the many traits of Waterdeep during the winter to try and get fresh water around the city. Do you look inside it, Eulyris?
Yeah.
All right. You plunge your hand into, and you go to feel around for anything. Water, something solid. You grab a hold of it. You pull it out. You look at it for a second, and you think you recognize it, but Tyrion confirms your suspicion as Tyrion audibly points and goes, "That's a necklace of fireballs."
What?
There's
Well, I think we found our culprit, or at least how he was able to do it.
I'm hearing people heal people.
Can I see that?
Of course, I hand it to him.
I want to just inspect it.
yeah.
Any interesting markings on it? Abnormal from what a magical necklace of fireballs would look like?
It's a very generic magical fireball necklace. It's very generic.
I have a question. You
Yep.
said there was one person chased by 4, right?
Yes.
And then one got away.
Yes.
Does that include the one person they were chasing?
No, the chasing person's dead.
So how many people are dead? 4?
4 and 5
Okay,
were total in this whole debacle.
Yep.
But there's also
Okay.
this extra fireball thing way away from the scene. This clearly looks, because now you've been able to put it up, the other assailant was definitely on top of... I hate you with your 28. On top of the roof. So there was somebody else that shot the fireballs. There's witnesses around, and as you guys are putting this all together, you see these 2 individuals. Don't read the book, but see the pictures. As the city guard is bringing forth these 2 guys, they are the detectives of Waterdeep. When I read this, I'm like, yeah, fucking good luck. Yeah. So as
I
these
think I outclassed them.
these guys come over, and Tyrion, you recognize them as Seth Cromley and Barnabas Blastwind. And as you see Barnabas, he's the shorter one with the crazy mustache. He's really the lead detective in Waterdeep, and with almost every step you hear him going...
It's Barnabas what?
Barnabas Blastwind! And his associate, Seth Cromley, who writes down all of the notes that they take for him as they come in. As the city guard is now coming and seeing you 2 only helping your renown in the city for sure. I have a magical list in my head keeping track of how much everyone likes you. And you're doing really well, because I don't feel like having everyone track more stuff. You can track renown if we really wanted to, but we're not going to do that right now.
I've read about that.
Yes, but we're not doing that. So, but just let you know, in case you all wanted to veto this and argue.
So there's one person, just confirming it with you, Lyris. So there's one person that ran down this alley, and then there was one from the roof as well.
Well, it looks like 4 people chased someone here. And another person was on the roof and attacked. I don't know whether he was aiming for the one person or the 4 that were chasing him, but it looks like he killed 4 of them and one of them got away.
And that was definitely a fireball that they used, and I gave him a little wink and I pocket the necklace.
It definitely was. I'll let it slide.
You have a book, by the way, and as all this has been happening, Lyris has been making incredible Nathan Drake-like sketches in this book right now. The whole scene, getting all the notes down at master speed, especially with a 28. No detail is missing his eyes. He's in his glory right now.
You made Nathan.
I'm so happy right now.
As he's putting it all together.
So I don't know whether the one person that got away was the one person being chased.
No,
or
that's
one
a
of
30,
the
Ryan.
chasers.
That's a 30 to figure out how everything unfolds. That's a 30 plus.
I'm just making sure.
Yes, have some fun tonight. You. 28. The guards are coming in, and people are being tended to. They're thanking you for your service of healing. They're trying to get the scene, and they're taking the bodies and getting them together and trying to move them. And as after Barnabas is looking them over, there's witnesses still hanging around if you want to question anybody, or you can try and follow the tracks or try and learn more. What do you guys want to do?
Do you think we can catch the guy who did this?
I think we should. Think we should get on the move. The detectives can work on getting information from these people.
I agree. Let's follow the
let's go to
tracks.
now.
Did you guys tell
Get
us?
the clerics.
like,
Get the
all
clerics.
the stuff?
Save these people. I can't save them all.
And there's they're echoing this as well, and more of the clerics are coming out, and they look totally chill, and you can tell that they definitely were just called out of like their evening dinner, or like they're all in really crappy wear and not normal winter clothes. They're rushing out to help people, and this is what Tyrion can look forward to. But he's not a cleric, so he lucked out on that. But Tyrion instantly makes a connection that Vera's calling him. All these clerics are being called out by Vera right now.
Anyways, I'm gonna grab the rest of the party, and I'm gonna have us. I'm gonna say, let's dash down the alley.
All right, let me just make sure.
And try
The
to track
footsteps were going into the alley, right?
Yeah, let me make sure the tracks continue or if they dissipate.
Okay.
I need to double check this. That's all the way over there.
Actually, Eulyris, you go that way. Shalimir, can you come with Shalimir? Tellius, can you come with me?
I
Very well.
And I want to take the two of them, and I want to try the building that looks like where the fireball was shot from.
Yeah.
I want to try and find the exits from there.
Okay.
Just so you know, I would have saved one second level spell slot
That's fine.
and used all the rest.
You're so heroic.
Well,
Tully's just so heroic.
I'm healing with lay on hands, so
I have lay on hands as well. I used all that.
really.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
You probably don't have as much.
how
as
many
I do.
people did you use?
Let me.
Like, you give me numbers for your spell slots, because
6,
of the
I just
40.
stabilized as many people as I could.
So,
16.
16
which
people.
was one hit point for each.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
guess
one
is
hit
probably
point.
enough.
Yep.
20.
20. So there's only 4 people left that need to be healed after all of you guys work.
Well,
You
I mean-
really impressed the city, and you really made a big difference.
Well, you know.
That will not be forgotten
You're
by the people of
heroes.
Waterdeep. That is something special.
Well, you
Wow. No, I just gotta.
My hands, they just heal, you know? Yeah, so do my words.
The footprints do dissipate a little after the back of this giant. It's like it looks like a church structure, but it's a house. It's a very triangle-esque house on top there. Going toward the back exits, as Shalmir, Tellius, and Tyrion try and run around, you see just one door that could have been the exit from on top of it. As you swing around the other alley, that's where you find the footprints disappearing at this point. It seems like, pardon me, whoever was hurt and injured and walking away knows how to cover the footprints as they were getting
Okay.
away.
So lost the trail.
A little bit, but you do have other options. They're still on the
Okay.
table.
I want to open up the door to the building.
Yep.
And just take a quick peek inside to
Yeah.
see if anybody's in the middle of running down the stairs.
Okay. As you open it up, give me a perception check, just so as you're looking into this house that's well lit.
Ooh. 19.
19. It doesn't seem like anybody's home, even though the back door was unlocked. That's your neighbors for you. Trusting, all too trusting. As you open up the door, nobody seems to be home, and you don't hear any footsteps going on. And with a 19, it doesn't even sound like someone's holding their breath or hiding or anything like that. It's pretty straightforward, and it's kind of like the Skyrim first home you get inside Whiterun, where the 2 levels, like you can literally see up to the second level from the back door. So you get a good look of the inside. And
Do we know who owns this home?
I would say you do know who owns this home, and I'm pretty sure that is. Just want to get his name right because there's actually a pronunciation guide. It's in the front of the book. That would be Cavia. Oh my God, Cineverm. So we'll just call him Cavia.
Good old Cabby.
Cavia. He is a human, mid-40s, really nice, likes to give out books. And he
And this
also
is
gives soup
this is
out
where
to
the
poor
fireball
people.
came from.
Yeah, on top of the place.
Yeah, yeah.
He's such a good guy.
Yeah, he's pretty like an old retired person that just goes out of his way to make soup, and then
He's
he just
40 and he's retired.
he had. Hey, all right, now we're prying.
Cool. I want to know what his secret is.
Well, you'll inquire another time when you talk to him
If
again.
he frequents my bar, I will have so many conversations.
Let's look about here and see if we can pick up tracks of whoever shot that fireball.
All right, you gonna go
Someone
in the
mentioned the
house,
roof,
or
did they not?
are you going on the
I
house?
want to look around the perimeter of the house
All
because
right.
they had to leave somehow.
That's true. But go ahead and look. Go make an investigation check. Eliris, what are you doing? Are you guys with advantage if you
Is
two are
there-
helping them, or you can do it
Is there a
independently?
way?
I'll help.
Is there a way like onto the roof easily?
Yes,
can
from the
see?
other houses.
Okay,
So Shalmir, you can definitely investigate that if you want to try.
I would like to do that.
All right, you're gonna try. You're with Eliris right now in the other alley. So Shalmir, you're gonna kind of like go up the neighbor's house steps, and it's like 2 stories for. There's an entrance on the other house, and try and see if you can see anything up top there. So go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Did you say mine was with advantage?
It is because Tellius is gonna help you.
Right, I'm helping you.
How much time is
Oh my god.
It's now been like 25 minutes.
Okay.
My first roll was a natural
Yes.
1.
Okay, and how
And
long
then-
did it take us to walk?
My second roll is a total of
That would have been like a
half an
10 minutes. No, 10 minutes
Total of
because
what?
it was
We know
close.
how to get-
Now you know.
That's right.
You weren't going in circles
21.
anymore. 21.
it was a natural 1 and then a total of 21 with
and
the advantage.
I'm also gonna do a bardic inspiration for Shalmir.
For Shalmir? Okay, cool. Absolutely.
What does that give me? It's D4.
It's 1d.
I also want to give myself guidance.
Sure, go ahead. This is great.
It's 1d6.
Look at these guys. Everyone's so helpful. The
Okay,
synergy of this
1d6,
group compared to the last one. Oh, I'm gonna cast darkness. I can't see the bad guy. Everybody move. I got this
Ooh,
madness
wow.
point.
That's really good.
This group.
So
I'll help you. You'll help you. Oh, here you go. You're my best friend. Sorry.
I have a 21.
You're
then.
21. Okay.
It was 15 before we did that.
Nice.
Yes.
Cool. Fantastic.
Rolled a
This is great.
16. Actually.
So you notice that there's only you're now tracking your own footprints around, and it's all getting mixed, and there really isn't any signs of anybody else leaving, and you've lost all tracks of the previous person who left as you run into Ulyrus and walk past Tyrion. Shalmir, you notice there's a couple of the plates missing from the top of this building and the next building. And it seems like somebody jumped from one top of the building to the next. It would be really hard, definitely during the snow time, for Shalmir to do that.
After I run into Ulyrus, I'm gonna cast message to Shalamir. I'm gonna say, "Have you found anything?"
This group is ridiculous. I plan things perfectly. I'm so glad I have other things lined up, but still disappointed in you guys not going to the north. Not your fault.
This group is so much better.
I don't know if I can reply, so I'll just say really loudly, like I'll shout out, "Tyrion, come to the roof! Where are you?"
I'm gonna grab Ulyrus's group and
Squad's rolling out.
get them to the roof.
Everyone starts meeting up on the back stairs. I mean, you could hear him easily. He's like 60 feet away from you. The whole block heard you. Bartimus looks up as he's still looking at the whole situation. There we are.
You can reply to this message.
So this is wonderful. Everyone meets up near Shalmir, but they're all like downstairs because it's all these wooden stairs leading up, and you can see some of them buckling with the weight of Charnook, Shalmir, and Tellius. It looks like this shit's about to fall apart for
Quite
sure.
girthy.
As everyone's standing up these shitty wooden planks, shitty stairs.
And then I'll point out the missing plates.
All right, so he shows the missing plates and even some more markings in the snow. Ulyrus, you are a rogue and you are dexterous, so you could, in fact, get on top and jump if you want to try, place to place.
I'll give him another bardic inspiration.
Wow.
And I will give him guidance.
Oh my Lanta. Like he needs more help. He doesn't.
Can I throw him to give him advantage?
I am. Yes.
I could cast Bless as well, if that helps.
Holy shit. Whenever there's something Ulyrus has to do with a history check, and if any of you do all of that,
That's
the
unfair.
DC for something special now is easily 40 now. By far. Without a doubt. This is terrifying how much you guys can jack up
I can
Ulyrus.
bless too.
This is horrifying.
I can also bless.
Just wait till I roll a 50.
That's so
It's just a
dumb.
50.
50.
I'll fucking tell you everything.
I'm about to shop with this boy.
All right.
You'll just give him the DM like.
Tellius puts his hand on your shoulders like, "You've got this," and you feel so motivated and so determined. You see Shalmir put your hand on your other shoulder and just like, thumbs up. You want to say anything, actually, in Shalmir voice? Go for it.
Good luck, my friend. Don't die.
And then Charnook goes underneath you. First your legs are underneath his head, so then he gets you from here into like the throwing motion, and you're like, whoa, whoa, and you get thrown. So what's your dex check?
Just straight dex?
Yes,
Plus a D4, plus a D6.
Yep.
with advantage.
All right. With advantage? Oh my god.
Because he threw it. Teamwork! Because this is, I mean, the other team's like, I have secrets,
Guys,
I'm
we're
moody.
a task force.
This is unbelievable. This group, I don't know how the tone changes. I'm the same DM. You're
know.
different characters. That's got to be it. It's a completely different game. Tonally.
22.
A 22, easily make it. As you're launched up, you do like a ninja spire jump onto where it meets, and you can see where they go, rooftop to rooftop. Do you want to go jump to the next rooftop to see the actual footprints that are made in the snow?
Yeah, I'll keep going.
Okay,
You can do it.
so make another dex check. Does he
I'm
still
gonna
have the
gather
stuff
up
on
the
him?
rest
I
of the,
can give
I'm gonna
him
gather
another
up the
one.
rest of the party.
I'm not gonna
I'm like-
bother.
Okay.
I want to gather up the rest of the party and have us track him from the streets.
Sure. So all you guys are now walking along the streets as all the guards are now really getting the bodies together. The clerics have healed the last 4. People are interviewing the eyewitnesses. Barnabas is going up to people. And they're like, oh, of course, Barnabas.
They all understand.
Yeah, the mustache moves like crazy.
So I'm pretty sure I don't have any of those dice anymore, right?
Yeah. So what's your dex check?
Okay. 15.
Yeah, that's good. So you land on it, but there's a little fall back a little bit, and then you look forward. Give me an investigation check to see what these footprints are.
You can do that.
You don't need help.
You got this.
From the street as they're all walking down as you stopped.
That is a 23.
These are not human footprints. They look machine-like.
Machine-like?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got this, guys.
Shout tapping everybody on the shoulders and looking, like, sees the wheels turning in Ulyrus as he flips open the book and draws a sketch of the footprint.
Okay, and then do they continue, or is there nothing left?
It does seem to continue, but eventually they fade. So you can see they fade 3 houses down, but you can keep going if you want to try for 3 houses. You got to be ducks jumping house to house.
I'm just gonna go for it. Screw
I'm
it.
gonna go under him as he jumps through the houses, ready to catch him.
There's literally a group of people trying to hold him, in case he falls. And I will let you know you have the ability to, if he falls, catch him and throw him back up, like a reaction command.
I'm there with that.
12.
You got a 12. Oh, the first one. I'm glad I said that. As you go and make the next jump, you land right where whatever this was landed, and the whole bottom falls out, sort of like the Raptors in Jurassic Park 2, or the Lost World, that's what it's called.
Yeah.
And all the stuff comes off the top of the roofs. Oh, that happens!
Oh, shit!
And Ulyrus falls down onto you guys, but you have 3 big, beefy boys. Give me a strength check. All 3 of you.
16.
16?
19.
19?
Also 19.
Okay, as long as it wasn't critical fail. Here we go. As you come down, you fall. Oh, they catch you on your back. Up you go.
Oh, thanks, boys!
And because of those great strength checks, you land just fine, especially because with the 12, you're now on this roof. And now you try it again for the next one. So give me 2 more.
We're in position again.
As they're huffing and puffing through the streets, going through all the snow. Do you melt any of the snow to make it easier, Tyrion?
Yeah.
Tyrion's begrudgingly helping melt the snow. Orhana, what are you doing?
Casting some fire bolts.
Now we're going house to house. That's probably another 5-10 minutes. So, from what I last told you, we're definitely an hour out now.
Okay. So I kind of snuck away.
Yes.
And I actually went to that guy that approached me the last time, and he came into the bar and was like, "Hey, do you want to join our guild?"
Oh yes.
And I was like,
yes.
"No." I'm gonna go find him.
Yes.
And be like, she just took my dagger, and I have a pounding headache, and I need to get that back. So I'm talking to him.
All right.
Being like, "Hey, want to hook me up?"
And he's like, "Hey, you want to run some errands for us?"
Yeah.
Is this the start of the drug addiction?
Probably.
So, you guys make a deal, unbeknownst to the rest of the teammates, about what you have to do in exchange to get that dagger back.
Okay.
This is just her, hopefully.
You're also a temporary member, and you have what's the word? Amnesty. You have protection from the Xanathar Guild.
Okay.
So.
And how long does it take me, for all of that, so I know when I jump back in with these guys?
I'm saying it takes you that because it's brief, because you're just making the deal and you just sort of haggle back and forth. It takes you the time that he's now landing on his 3rd house as you're like, fire! What the? You're just seeing the char, see all these people going crazy, and then you just turn to see jumping, and you see the crew going alley to alley with Tyrion, burning snow. And you are definitely like, the fuck is this?
Okay, when I find them and I meet back up with them.
You turn in the alleyway just as his last dexterity check.
Oh,
I'm giving you the second one. I'm giving him the second one. So what's their last D20?
Maybe.
15.
15. You make it. That's fine. Cool. So you make the last one as you turn the alley, and everyone's like, "Ah!" cheering as he makes the 3rd rooftop. Give me a perspective check. You can
Perception.
talk to everybody.
Okay.
Oh, hey, you want to go on the roof?
Oh!
Up you go.
I
Stop,
guess.
Brian.
And we're gonna throw her up.
We're trying to have fun.
on the roof.
What, drink checks. When I was like, so you're like, what's going on? Woof, onto the roof.
5.
5,
13.
4.
4. Orhana's tiny, but she's also light. So both of you guys kind of slip on
She's
her boots
30
because she's so wet, and so basically all the work goes toward Charnook, and he basically one hand pushes her up, and she goes up and over, and Lyris, as he's looking around, sees an Orhana flying through the air. Give me a dexterity saving throw from Orhana, and a dex check, another one, to try and grab her in the air and not fall off. Oops. You miserable rogue.
She's a lot.
15, another 15.
15?
So that's a 16.
16. Just he starts sliding down. It starts going down. Your feet. You see the snow as it. The other crew. They're running around the other side with not enough time. And just you see someone open the window beneath. Could I help you?
Like my feet dangling out their windows.
Just above where he can. He just sort of puts his hand right under your feet. You all right there? You start
City
pulling.
business. Don't worry.
Oh, hello, Tyrion. Good to see you.
How's it going?
Good. Is this to do with the ruckus?
Yeah. Just stay inside.
Yeah. And he closes the door. As Orhana's now on top of the roof. What was your perception check?
It was a 25.
They can't all be this way. This can't be. I'm going to kill you. I'm just gonna I'm going to kill you. It can't be like this the rest of the campaign. It just can't be.
I rolled well.
I'm going to destroy your intelligence. I'm going to make you stupid. I
That's all
cannot
I had.
believe this.
That is all I had.
I know.
Fortunately, there's respect for that.
I am just venting. I won't do that. I love your character, and it's unfair to you. I hate you.
Oh, wait, no, that's right.
I rolled a 19.
Whatever then, you fucking lame nerd, piece of garbage. Anyway, you notice the tracks stop, and you can't see them anywhere else, so it made a massive inhuman jump to get away, and it clearly has been covering its tracks now. You're not familiar with what the machine is, but you are certain it's some sort of, clockwork device.
Clockwork device. All right.
I'm gonna cast message to you, Lyris. What do you got?
Well, the prince stopped here. It looks like it made a just huge jump. Nothing any human or any creature most creatures I know could do. And it definitely looks like a machine of some sort, or probably some sort of clockwork device machine.
I'm gonna relay that to the ground crew.
Okay, you all know that now?
Interesting.
How far could it have jumped?
I think you could probably jump farther.
Flex his quads.
Jesus Christ.
All right, I'll get off the roof then, since we finished that.
Do you jump into the hands of your loving friends?
Absolutely. Here I come.
Do you
Trust
grab
fall.
Orhana's hand? Is it just you? Is it like a faith dive or just one guy?
No, I'll grab her hand. I'll grab Orhana's hand and be like, "Let's jump. Here we come."
Do you trust me?
Do you try to evade his handheld? Or do you just go
But
down?
I think when he goes to jump, he
Yep.
forgets how light I
Oh,
am.
yes.
So I go
Whoa! Yeah, you do like a 180 almost. Where you're like, whoa! It's one of those because the weight, the balance is off. And you guys gotta do some. Give me a dex saving throw because you guys also don't want to slip in the snow for all three of you trying to catch them.
I'm gonna fail mine on purpose.
You can't roll it. You can't fail it on
Yeah, I
can.
can.
Can you?
I-
You
I
can
was
choose not to
imagining.
catch them.
Yeah.
Okay, I can live
I'm
with that.
choosing not to catch
Yes,
them.
yes.
because
Okay, I'm sorry.
trolling.
I was unclear.
I got a 4.
Yep.
I'm rolling an 11.
11, 9. Oh shit.
13.
13. All right.
Do I get one as well?
No, you really
No,
don't get
okay,
one
just the people
so
catching.
Tyrion, Shalmir, and
Well, I'm
Charnook all tried to catch, and then you see Tyrion or Tellius.
I'm pretending, but then I'm just at the last second.
Yeah.
Just, nope.
Yeah,
nope.
they're like, whoa. And with that, like Shalmir has to try and make up the distance of the gap, and like, there's a real close call with your skull hitting the ground. You liars are like, whoa, almost done forever.
Lyris gets a -7 to intelligence.
Oh my god.
You now have autism because that's how it works.
No, just kidding.
Get vaccinated.
Anyway, but you saved them at the last minute, thankfully. Their hearts, you have a whole panic attack at the last second, but your friends do save you, and you're laughing.
I am absolutely laughing.
You are raffle-coptering.
Yeah,
Thanks, guys. Not you.
I'm prone.
All right, what are you doing now?
Laughing.
Yes, not you.
Do you think we should go talk to the detectives?
Is there no way we can find a trace of anything else?
Not at the moment. You're missing some key clues. But you're really, I mean, what you've done already is just awesome. You've done a great job.
You're done now.
Good work.
Right, yeah. Nice work, team.
This is Zach speaking to the rest of the group. We should make a mental note of where this final jump took place, so that way we can kind of like figure out the potential trajectory of where it could have landed if we can figure out like what model or type of.
I know exactly where we are.
I think you Lyris and Tyrion are on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, Charnock. Really insightful.
And your DM will help you.
Yep. So we can definitely I think a good place to start is maybe going around town. Maybe Tyrion, like any places that sell or build clockwork devices. Anything?
You do know one ship that pulled in recently that has clockwork devices on it. But actually, give me an intelligence check. Because that would actually be a big jump for you to say these are... The clockwork devices can be anything.
14.
It's tough for you to make that connection, but you're like... You don't feel strong enough to move on this just yet. You'd like to get a little more description of the whatever this clockwork thing is before you would point a direction of... There's a ship I saw with these clockwork mechanisms on them.
I think... I'm not sure. Let's try and get some more information about what's going on.
Sure.
Right, let's talk to
We should look for witnesses then, yes?
Yeah.
Witnesses, detectives.
do that.
You guys walk back, and as you walk back, you're approached by Barnabas as one of your frequenters is pointing towards you guys and goes, those are the owners. It's not Matt Myers.
Who sold me out?
Who sold you out? One of your frequents that really likes your concoctions. Terry. See Terry put his finger down. Oh, no, not me, Charnook. I'm your friend. They just wanted to ask some questions, is all.
Hi, Barnabas.
Hello.
I like this voice.
How are you doing, Tyrion? It's so good to see you. As he's writing down in his little journal.
It's good. We got some information. It looks like, and I point to the building where the shot was from. It looks like there was a fireball cast from up there, and then some sort of. I turned
Mustache is
to.
moving without anything else right now. Just
I turned to you, Lyris. A clockwork? You said?
Yes, it seemed from the footprints and the distance that it was able to jump that this was not done by a creature, but some sort of clockwork machine.
But how can a machine cast magic?
Well,
And I give him a look.
yeah.
well, perhaps if it was using some sort of magical item
Ah.
to give it that ability.
It sounds all very plausible. You gather from all of you, but Tyrion's very familiar with this, is that Barnabas is someone that likes to not jump to conclusions. He's a really good detective about not. He needs to have it dead to rights, have it all together, all the facts, before he ever says anything is certain. And that kind of makes him annoying, but it also makes him a really good detective because innocent people don't go to jail under his watch.
That's always nice.
And he's hardly gives emotions during this besides his which is just how he exists. That's just his breathing.
That's not an emotion. That's just breathing.
Yeah, it's just he had something to tell you. Oh, here we go. Oh, I was looking to see you because it would appear the individual was being chased to your mansion. Were you expecting anybody?
I don't believe we were expecting anyone.
No one in particular.
I mean, it is a bar, so, I mean, people come by all the time.
Exactly. Very plausible. I was curious if you had a guest in mind.
Nothing specific, but we've been getting approached by various groups. So, I mean, we've had a run-in with most of the major powers within the city.
And guilds, yeah.
Yeah.
He's nodding, takes in the information.
It's
Seth is just scrawling.
This is just a theory by me, but it's entirely possible that maybe a Xanathar got caught out by one of the Zentarum, and they decided to take matters into their own hands. It's
plausible.
You,
Has
Lyris,
there
did
been
you take any notes, drawings, anything while you were up there?
Yeah, and I'll show him my notes and like my drawings of. I mean, he probably saw the center, but I'll just go
Yeah, but
through
he
them all
didn't see on
and
top of the roof or
footprint.
anything like that.
Yeah. I'm just saying he saw the bodies and stuff that I had, but like I'll show him.
Do you
like,
cover
the stuff
up
on the
because
roof
you would
as
have
well.
drawn the necklace? Do you cover that up at all in the drawing or anything like that in your notes? You're a rogue.
I'll skip ahead
Okay.
to the roof.
Yeah, you're sort of going through pages and one of those things, doing some nice sleight of hand stuff. I'm gonna give it to you because Barnabas, though he's a detective, I mean, this is your book. You know how to play the game.
Books, Lyris.
Oh.
Name a more iconic.
A match made in heaven.
There's no bet. You can't beat that final boss. It's just not gonna happen.
Books.
As you're showing him that, Barnabas, you see the wheels are turning, the are going, and someone behind one of the witnesses sort of comes over and is like, I heard you talk about a machine. I swear I saw some strange creature on top from the roof doing something strange beforehand. I was trying to find somebody to talk about, but I couldn't help eavesdrop, and I was coming to Barnabas next. I think I've seen this creature.
Oh, excellent. What did it look like?
Oh, it was this strange looking creature. It was this gold and bronze. It looked how you'd say mechanical in nature, but it seemed humanoid, almost like like our golems that clean the streets, but much smaller and thinner.
So it's a machine kind of built into the structure of a human being.
I think so. And you see Barnabas, would you say automaton in nature? You see him look at you. Look back to Barnabas. What does that mean?
Nods, yes.
Lyris, do you draw a sketch of an automaton? You would know how to draw one.
Yes, I would like to draw.
Very brief, rough sketch, and you sort of show it to him, and he goes, yeah, I would say so. Yeah, something probably like that.
Mm-hmm.
And you see Barnabas, thank you. Very much.
Okay.
Barnabas, because of all the help you guys have been, there are some people in Waterdeep with these type of machines. It sounds like it's a Nimblewright that could have done this. I'll look into it and I'll visit them. You all could leave it all to me, and you should let the City Watch take care of the rest of this, though I appreciate your help.
You sure you don't want an extra set of eyes or two? We could be of use. We have some loyalty to Waterdeep.
Well, I don't think that's my judgment call to make. So I do appreciate the offer. If you are part of the Guard or any of the services of Waterdeep, talk to your superiors and see if they would like you to follow up with this.
We will do that.
Wonderful. Have a wonderful day. Even though this is a tough and horrid occasion, I'm going to question the bodies. As you see him walk off. Yeah, that's what it says. Did I stutter?
No, I was just. Sure.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Fucking Jesus, everything they gotta question me on.
No, I just want to make sure.
With Nimblewright, you do recognize Nimblewrights. You do recognize those as Nimblewrights that were on the ship. And you do know that there are other places with Nimblewrights, in particular, a temple inside the city. So there's 2 places with possible locations for Nimblewrights. So you can go to the shipyard to try and find that ship. It was the big fancy ship you guys saw way earlier when you went to the customs for the first time. Or you can go to the temple and see if it's there, because it's been known to frequent there as well. Other versions, Waterdeep versions versus...
Is this something we all know, or just
Only
Tyrion?
Tyrion knows this.
Okay.
And he doesn't have to share it with the group.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
We'll be wrapping
Maybe
up
we should-
soonish. I want to stop before 11. Just going long.
Let's let the guard take this up. Let's go to have a nice night of rest, and maybe we'll meet up over at the Grey Hood to see what the new superiors want us to do.
Right, yeah, sounds good.
Maybe she wants to investigate
All right.
something else.
Just so everyone knows, I would really like to try to figure this one out.
That was the sweatiest nerd sentence you could have possibly.
He is by far the best D&D player. Close. God damn it, he's so good. Grey Hands is what the name, not the Grey Hoods. But the Grey Hood with the place.
The Grey Hood
The
is
Grey Hood
tavern.
is the
Good.
place.
I just want to double check. Thank you. Yep.
That's what I was referring to.
Perfect.
Wasn't there something that she wanted us to look into as well?
Well, that's the thing. I want to see which do they think is a priority.
People are dying.
That's exactly what I'm referring to.
Yeah,
But if
so-
we want to get anything out of it, I think we should at least be like an A-okay.
It's only
What
3 or
time?
4 p.m., so you guys can go to the
Oh,
place right
I
now.
thought it was like the evening.
You got summoned at noon to talk to Blackstaff. It's only been like 2
We're on our
hours
way
into your
back.
investigation with your freaking
Yeah.
28s, 23s up the ass. You guys are great. You have a whole day.
Let's go to the Grey Hood.
All right.
Right, yeah.
All right, you guys are to the Grey Hood. Takes about 30 minutes to get there, across town, because you guys are still pretty close to it. As you enter the Grey Hood's area, they seem to recognize you, not only from your location here, but why you would be in the Grey Hood. There's no passcode or pass key. People know what they need to know. As you walk in, you see a hooded elven figure, even though he's hooded indoors. You see all the other people are unhooded, and they're sort of mocking him for that right now. As you guys walk in, he definitely seems to be the manager of the group, or the leader of the group. And you see him, greetings. What brings you into the Grey Hood?
So we were just involved with that incident a bit. We were helping Artemis do some investigation. We gave him all of our details, but we technically have been just assigned a different task by Blackstaff. So I guess I just felt we should, I don't know, I guess since we're newly appointed, we should at least check in and relay information and see where our priority should lie.
That's much appreciated. That's wonderful. And we did task some people already out there and start investigating the scenes. So, what was your mission that Blackstaff gave you first versus what you wanted to do?
It was just an oddity that I noticed while I was working at the docks of some sort of trade going on, unregistered trade going on between Waterdeep and Tendorf.
Really? It's not even on our radar. That's fascinating. What is the ship's name? Do you have any idea when it pulled in, size, people? Numbers?
I don't think I probably would remember the ship number because I looked at the trading sheet.
Yeah.
But I don't think I wouldn't recall the name.
You tell him the number, and you see him pull out a copy of it, where it's like, we don't make copies. How the hell do they have that? You see him look down, start going down the list. We don't have that on record. That's extremely interesting. Though, given the situation, as much of our operatives are, do you know anything more about the incident?
We noted that it was some sort of automaton type deal, some sort of clockwork humanoid. Using it cast a fireball at this group that was on the ground, and then ran off. We tried to chase it along the rooftops, but then it escaped our investigation. And then the one survivor from the group it attacked, we lost their trail as well. They ducked through an alley and cover their track.
Well, we keep tabs on all sort of clockwork creatures in here too. In Waterdeep, there's one on a ship that pulled up not too long ago, and I imagine you'd be familiar with that if you work down the docks. It's on, and he recites the number to the big fancy ship that you guys know. And there's also one inside the House of the Inspired Hands. So you could probably go and investigate that. We could take a look at the ship for you if you guys want to go onto that path. I think either one is fine because we have members on both. I'll leave this up to you since you're newbies in here, and I do appreciate the initiative you took to come talk to me. I'm Salem, by the way, as he reaches out and shakes your hand.
Nice to meet you. I'm Tyrion.
Nice to meet you, Tyrion. Alright, wait! Is this the Tyrion? Tyrion
Yes.
that made... And he looks over to like three of the guys. Oh, you gotta be shitting me! He's the one! You avoided snow duty! You see him?
Shame on you.
And they're like, what are you laughing about, Salem? Love the haircut! He just gives him a dead glance. Anyway. Up to you guys. Whatever you want to do. For your first mission here, part of the Grey Hood. I lost it now, damn it.
Grey hand.
Grey hand, thank you. Grey hands. I think I'd like to see what your initiative leads you to with this group. Very interesting, bunch of you.
Well,
I think
Charnuk ready's to fight. Charnuk takes his fists out and everyone just sort of looks at him. He's like... He's got some music going in his head right now. But everyone carries on their conversations ignoring the hulking man looking to fight someone. Because no one's engaged and they're like, oh... Especially after the response in the conversation, there's like, whoa, we might have a special one. Alright.
As long as everyone agrees, I think we can definitely go check out the House of the Inspired and see what their automatron, at least see it.
Yeah. Sure. Sounds good.
Wonderful. Alright. Have at it. Tell no one of your plans. Only answer to me. Don't ever tell your information to anybody but me or Blackstaff. We know who you are, and you'll learn more of the other operatives in the city, but it's essential that others don't know about what we do. Also part of the reason why, you imagine, I'm letting you do what you want.
Alright, I'm sorry, what is your name again, sir?
Salem.
Salem, okay.
It's good to meet you, Lulyrus.
Yes, good to meet you.
Wait a minute.
it's ironic that I'm only known for skipping out on snow duty, even though it's like there's like a whole lot of other things that the mages would have to do.
Oh yeah, there's tons of things. Trust me, they know things. They know things, especially Blackstaff. But there's yeah. Okay.
Anyways.
But snow duty.
But snow duty, that's what the low end in here are like. This fucking guy. Jesus Christ, look at him. There's probably some. Not looking over. I was gonna say furtive action bullshit because he's a tiefling.
Ooh, that would not have gone well.
I'm kidding. Oh, anyway.
Actually, it probably would have been fine because I've dealt with that.
Yeah, there we are. Okay, cool. It would have
So
been a joke.
I guess I will lead us to the House of the Inspired Hands.
It takes about 20 minutes. As you get there, you can hear audible yelling inside the House of the Inspired Hands.
Shit.
It looks to be a cross between a temple and a workshop. The symbol of Gond, a tooth cog with 4 spokes, is displayed prominently at the front of the house. You see silhouettes of a humanoid shape perched on the rooftop. It extends its arms, releasing a tiny metal sparrow into the sky. The bird does a few loops in the air and then veers right towards you guys. He's cast in shadow, so you'd have to make a perception check to try and see anything about that, but it flinches as it hears more yelling inside, as you hear someone inside the temple being like,
I'm gonna
What is that about?
go up to the door and I just knock.
It opens as you knock. You see it's abuzz with activity. All sorts of people are all about this place, and there's all kinds of projects just everywhere. This seems to be one of the places where guild masters can work on all sorts of different crafts, devices, clockwork things. Orhana is sort of in heaven. There's a 4-foot-tall working model of a clock tower that's ringing right now because you just stepped in on the top of the hour. That's in the center of this place. There's all sorts of brass work hanging from the ceilings. There's wooden flying machines that are going in circles on strings. Some are just free with wings going around. Miniature models of different sorts of creatures. Some gigantic, like, sea monster creatures are sort of going through these automaton-type looks. And seems like some people are wearing helmets and waking up with them on for some sort of device. And a strange miniature model of some sort of device. You have no idea what it is. And you see the priest that was yelling is this elderly orc woman, and she is screaming up these staircases and slowly trying to go up as she catches your eyes as you all walk into this very busy place and very loud.
All right.
Hello.
I want to cast Detect Magic as we walk in.
Okay, as you walk in, you notice some of the things have very faint magical glows. It seems like some of it is enchanted, some of the devices, but nothing super duper magical except something upstairs seems to be glowing, very small though. There seems to be some sort of enchanted something upstairs. There's 2 layers to this place, and she seems to be going up the stairs, this orc priestess, who's in this, like, basically leatherwork, holy robes. It's like a Smith holy robes, if you want to imagine that.
Alright.
I'll follow her up.
All right, well, you go over and you see her stop.
Yep.
Can I help you?
Yes. Could you teach us of these clockwork things? They seem very interesting.
She kind of eyeballs you. I'm a little busy at the moment, but you could see don't, and she starts going up the stairs. She pointed to a couple people who looked very busy and did not want to talk to you, and you see her like go up the stairs.
Well, what do you reckon we do? Follow her? Or
Can we
these people?
can we see what she was saying don't to?
She was definitely pointing to some obscured figure up the stairs as she is now walked into, like, basically a closed, like, tower type of deal.
What is she saying we should talk to?
She was pointing at one dwarf and one halfling sitting next to each other, busy at work. One had the helmet that woke them up. The other was just kind of being a dude.
I'm gonna walk up the stairs.
All right.
I wanted to follow.
Tyrion and Lyris fall up the stairs, blow past Shalmir. So does Charnook. Shalmir's kind of like, this place is dope. What are you doing, Shalmir?
I'll go up, yeah.
All right, everybody goes up. Everybody goes up the stairs and follows up, and you see a nimble right machine sort of like doing this shit with the orc lady who stands really tall, and she's really, really wide. And she's sitting there trying to corner him, and you see the machine like going side to side, and she's like, "What'd I tell you about leaving?" And she looks behind, she's like, "Hey!" And you see him just kind of staring there. And the bird comes back. Oh, looks at the bird, and she like jumps and like grabs it and like slams it down onto the ground. It's like, it's kind of flailing and everything. She's like, "All right, can I help you?" The thing's still flailing on the ground.
Does this thing look like what the description was?
Yes.
For this automaton?
Yes, it does.
Did you just
What? What's going on here?
bird?
No, it's the mechanism.
What's going on with this device?
Well, that's what I want to know. Nimbus seems to be causing some ruckus, and we found some parts finding their way down into the workshop and disturbing the people, and he seems to be making a game of it. And you see him signing to her in a language, which you, Iris, you know sign language because I hate you. You would know that. There's no way you want to. A standard sign language where he's saying, "No, I'm not." And
I'm gonna chuckle.
and you see her sign back. It's like, "Yes, you are." So why are you here?
I have a few questions. Has this automatron left the building?
He sits
Today?
up. He better not have left the building, as it sort of like punches him in the shoulder. And you see the automatron like a weak as it gets hit, but it doesn't have feelings because it's a robot. And you see as this as it goes down.
Because
And then she turns at you. Wait, who the hell are you? Why are you even here? I don't have to up in my shop.
We're investigating an incident with the police.
Yes.
All right. Give me a
There
persuasion
was-
check. Give me a persuasion check real quick, dear.
Help them.
You can.
Do I know what's casting the magical aura? Is it the...
No, it's not Nim in front of you. No, you actually see a small device on a little. It has a workshop table in the corner with all kinds of little tools and trinkets on it, and you see some really creepy-looking like skeletal bodies on there, but not skeletons, but like clockwork skeleton bodies.
Right.
But and
23.
also this place looks horrible. It looks like what you would put Orphan Annie in, or like where you store, your crap in the attic.
I'm gonna let them handle that. I want to walk up to that workbench and
Make an
closer
investigation check,
inspect
even
them.
though it's glowing, just for pacify me.
23
knock it
for
off.
my persuasion.
Oh yeah, I'm not even gonna roll for her. She has negative charisma. It's not gonna happen. So she believes you. No problem. Okay, so continue. Continue. And she's still like
There was-
holding him by like the neck right now.
There was an incident downtown with a fireball killing 4 people and blowing up a building.
You killed somebody! And she puts it back on the ground, and she starts like slapping the machine. And you see the machine like.
Ma'am, hold on.
She stops, brings it back up.
He is not the only automatron in town, so we do have evidence that.
Well, I know
was-
that. He's trying to make more of them.
Interesting.
You see the machine? He signs, "I was lonely."
Oh, he's self-aware.
Well, we have evidence that there was an automatron that was where the spell was cast from. So we are trying to figure out which machine it was.
She's just glaring daggers into this fucking automaton, which is like. And did you do this? As she like takes its face and points it at you, Lyris, as it's dragging it back and forth. What's your investigation check there, Shalmir?
15.
You easily pick it up. This tiny thing. It's weird. It's got like an umbrella on it. It sort of looks like a pen. It's super strange.
I'm gonna cast Identify on it.
It's a Nimblewright detector. It can find
Not
other
sure what that means,
Nimblewrights.
but okay.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you guys chose. So.
I'm gonna cast Suggestion
Okay.
on the automatron and just say, I'd suggest you comply with what we're asking for, so you make our lives a bit easier. It's
Okay.
a wisdom save of 14.
20. He had a 17 plus 3.
What? That fucking fails.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Dice that
Would
time.
that even work against the construct?
Yeah, I don't know either.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should. It's magic, dude. We're fucking
Is it?
fairies and non-dragons.
I know
so.
a lot of stuff says it doesn't work.
I'm gonna bring that Nimblewright detector back over and
This
say,
says-
Are you gonna show? You're, okay, go ahead.
yeah, I'll pick it up. So, I understand this thing can track Nimblewrights. Is that accurate?
Sheer look at Nim. What sick things are you doing with that? Start slapping him. You see, you see it sign. I was trying to find my friend.
His name is. Your name is Nim. Yes.
That's yes.
What is he saying?
Who is? He said yes. Who is? Who is your friend?
He starts signing, but before he really gets into it, she cuts it off, and she's just like, "You tell him the truth now." He said, she's threatening with like a wrench to like dismantle him.
You're done. What did you make? Why is she so harsh?
Let's see. He says he was trying. I was trying to make a friend because it's lonely here. They keep me in here all the time, and she just like slaps his hands. Enough with the details. Keep going. And it like shudders, and then you see it. Well, I made a copy of myself. And it got away, and I wanted to go find him when I had the chance to, but I never get the chance to leave. So I guess maybe you'll find him. I hope he hasn't gotten into trouble.
So you have never left this building?
Nope.
Do I believe him?
Making an insight check.
Okay.
Robots can't lie. Haven't you seen the Sprint commercial?
Insight. Okay, 15.
Yeah, you beats him. He seems forthright.
Okay.
Eat shit, guys.
What can you tell me? Your friend. When did you create him?
Oh, maybe 4 days ago. He disappeared, and I haven't had a chance to go out. I've made friends with the birds. No, you haven't! She smacks his hands again.
That's what I was thinking.
I've made friends with creatures. Kind of looks at her. I was hoping they'd find my friend for me. All this accent I'm giving him as he signs it. Yeah.
Right, I was thinking that.
Good accent, wasting the fucking second.
It is pretty good. Hey, roll with it. Just roll with it. Huh. Did your friend, did he have a did he show any signs of violence or anger?
No, he's like me. We're both very peaceful.
Did you have any idea where he might have wanted to go? Or where he might...
Probably anywhere but here.
Okay.
You see, like, gripping his, like, clockwork metals and even, like, crushing a little bit of some of the piping right now.
Jeez, lady, you're so strong.
She ignores you.
Okay. Well, we're gonna do what we can to find your friend, and I'm hoping he's not causing any trouble. But so you wouldn't know of any other automatron like yourself other than you and your friend?
Is there more?
I'm gonna turn to the woman, and so you said you knew of others?
Her?
Yeah, her.
Besides the others I made, he is the only one I know that he made is the other one that he made.
Okay, alright. Well, there's one other, I think, at least one other in town that could be responsible, so we don't want to jump to any conclusions. But, thank you for the information. We will look into finding Nim's friend.
Alright. As you guys walk out of the building and you leave, a familiar face catches your eye, just as you happen to be on Luck's side today, and a Rainier Nevermember crosses your path. As he sees all you, just like, I was looking for you! Oh, this is so wonderful to see you all here today. So much chaos, so much worry, and I said, I know who to go to, the people that saved my ass. They would know what's going on. But I wanted to help you out because the strangest thing happened to me recently. Though my father's a jackass and I hate his guts, his spies hound me for safe haven or help or other pitiful things. And I told them that I can't help you. Go to adventurers or people who give a flying fuck. And in particular, I think one of them was trying to go see you. And I wanted to tell you that because he's a dangerous one. And he would have got to you today. Which seems awkward because, you were there probably. Oh, that's probably inappropriate.
Yeah.
So anyway, there was one that was a trusted friend of my father. His name was Darklaw, and he was a gnome little bastard. Did you see him?
No.
No, did any... This is a DM question.
Yep.
Did any of the burnt bodies look like a gnome?
100%. The size did.
The size did?
Yep.
He might have
It's
got-
possible. There were some casualties in town, and one of them definitely looked like it could have been a gnome.
He might be crispier than you remember.
Oh, well, can't say I'm sorry. But
Oh.
he was worried about being chased by Xandathar in the Zentirum. That's what he was crying to me about, or whatever. But the good news is he was on a very special mission to receive something, it always slips my mind, but special that my father wanted. So, I think he was going to go pay you guys a visit because I told him that you were pretty cool with that type of stuff. You were adventurers and you helped me out. You'd probably help him out. But then I was like, wait, why would you guys help him? He sucks. So I was going to warn you to not help him. But now you don't have to. So that worked out, didn't it?
Right. You might have just helped us out with our investigation.
Yes, there were...
Oh.
Thing, yeah.
Oh, I'm so wonderful. I knew I'd be a great help.
Always.
Well then, I mean, is there anything else you're looking for then? I'm like a detective here. This is awesome. He punches you,
You
Iris.
should open an agency.
I might do that. I'd rather fund one, but I'd do that.
Right.
Well, just since you're here,
Yeah.
might as well ask, do you know of any Nimblewright automatrons around town? We know of a few, but I'm wondering if you might know of some with how well connected you are.
Oh, of course. But you mean like that fuck in the window there? And you all look up to the window and you just see you see Nim just as he's scraping his hands against the window, looking at the outside.
Exactly like him. but
Exactly
obviously-
like him. I just saw a deal go down not too long ago. Oh, goodness gracious. What's the name of those lowbrow nobles? Oh, the Growlhund. Yes, I'm sure they have him. I'm almost certain they stole one a couple weeks ago. He was running around like a madman in the streets. It was quite embarrassing. I'd imagine that's how Volo would run around naked if he ever got caught outside in the cold without his clothes on. It was quite embarrassing for this to look upon this sad little Nimblewright. But I'm pretty sure they took one in, and it's been interesting to see him setting on errands. Ooh, I'm a real That's insensitive. Never remember. That's insensitive. I got to work on that. I'm always told that I have to work on the sensitivity, because that's how you lose. Well, no one votes in this city. That's true too. What do I care?
What was this?
Why do they tell me that? You see him like coming to like a realization that they're just trying to get him to be a decent human being, and they've been lying to him to just anything to get his logic going.
Can you tell us where we might find the Growl Huns?
Well, at their villa. You know, the giant mansion a little ways down from me. Not in the real rich district, but you know, the Ermanulu, but working on it. I have to provide. Later. I'll solve that later. But yes, they're down the street quite a ways. I'm sure if you paid them a visit, they would probably not let you in, but break in and I can bail you out. Because, fuck them. They're lame. And this sounds interesting. He really looks sad. I might buy that. Do they feel things? Look at him. It looks like he's trying to hang himself. As you turn, it does look like he's trying to hang himself. And as he like knocks it over and hangs there, you see him sigh as he's not dying. And then you see the orc come in and just be like, "Oh, you cut him down," like beat on him a little.
And that's where we end the session.
Well,
We're almost.
I'm gonna
Sad robot.
Charnook.
You can.
This might be for future reference, probably when this is all wrapped up. But if you could use help at the bar, I'm sure that Automatron would be a great help.
That is the best idea you've ever had. We have a ghost and a robot.
Exactly. It's fantastic, right?
You know what a robot is. Clockwork.
Automaton.
Yeah, you heard that word today.
Yes, but I would
You know what I mean.
I would wait until after we figure out which one actually did it.
That's true. And I don't really have money to buy it. I don't think.
Yes, but just keep it in mind. I think it would be something nice to do.
You know, that is a great idea, Iris. Well said.
Let,
It's nice to see you guys get involved.
Talamir,
Yes.
let's break out that device thingy locator tracker.
Very well. I imagine I would know exactly how to use it since I.
You're too busy
Yeah,
beating the shit
that's-
out of her nimble, right?
That's a
Alright, I'm
great
gonna-
find. That'll be
I'm
useful.
gonna use it.
All right, you
Hold on.
literally just push it down like a pen, and you see the thing go. Starts pointing a direction.
I was gonna be like, hey, maybe we need the smart person to look at it. Nope, it's actually just
Right.
that easy.
Well,
It's made by Nimble, right? What do
was
you want,
easy.
dude?
But it seems to be pointing a direction.
He was. I mean, none of you had to cast detect magic. That's just an easy win there. That's great. All right. So as you guys walk, and Tyrion, you try and go toward the villa as Nevermember just waves to you and continues on his cheery days. Now he's like, "Oh, well, now what do I do with my day? I found one too early. That sucks."
What's his face?
He's thinking about it. It's back of his mind, Floon. Yep. As you guys go through the streets, the device lines up with the villa. And as you get close to the Growlhund villa, you start hearing shouts and the clashing of blades, and you hear, "You bitch!" And as you get to the gates, that's where we'll end tonight's session.
Time to break up a domestic dispute.
Guys, we're actually being detectives.
We're the police, guys.
This is great.
That's the case.
Oh my god.
All that detective work came down to a detect magic.
Yep.